moments as well. Sometimes you just know.
Yeah. All right, well, it's time to move into the next match of the day, and this is one that I know was anticipated by a lot of people. It's the battle for first place. It's Complexity taking on Luminosity. And even though these guys are both at the top of the standings, their personalities and their communication in game could not be more different. So let's go ahead and move right into picks and bans as this matchup is almost ready. As a reminder, these 9 class icons represent the 9 unique decks that these guys submitted for the event. Now, this is the pick and ban phase, as I mentioned. So we'll start off with bans, and each team gets 2 bans for the opposing deck. Complexity is the Shaman banned away, and Luminosity has the Rogue banned away. Now that they've seen this information, we're going to move into the second ban. And it's Warrior and Warrior. So Rogue left up for Complexity, and Shaman left up for Luminosity, same as we saw. Now we're going to see one deck excluded from the lineup, and no surprise.
Yeah, Hunter is just lacking the tools to get the job done over and over again. Players foregoing Rexar in favor of the more powerful builds. Luminosity continues to ban Shaman and Warrior, and frankly, I'm very much in agreement with this strategy. It identifies a lot more of your opponent's range in terms of how their decks will be built, and they're 2 of the most powerful decks in the game. As far as I'm concerned, I don't want people to be able to Arcanite Reaper me in the face, and I don't want them to be able to Lava Burst me in the face. Take them out.
Both things. 5 damage to the face, no go. But there's Complexity, Super JJ, Mr. Yugut, and Crane 333. Super JJ Paladin Priest Mage, Mr. Yugut Rogue Paladin. Crane is on Warlock and Druid. But keep in mind, even though these are the players that are piloting the decks, as we saw in the last match, it's all about that team communication, all about working together to find that right play.
Yeah, there's Luminosity. Chalky going to be on Paladin, Druid, Zalae, Shaman, Priest, and Frozen on Warlock and Mage. Last week we saw Luminosity bring Tempo Mage, and boy, did it do work.
It really did. It won all 6 games for their match, and I really liked the innovation. All 3 of or Frozen and Chalky had been playing in China for a while, and Tempo Mage, fantastic tournament deck in China. You know, they've refined it. They've used it a lot. They've used it as sort of a counter to some of the aggressive decks that can also beat Control, sort of that deck that can beat just about everything if, you know, get that Mana Worm, Sorcerer's Apprentice, removal spell start. So we'll have to see if they're going to bring it again. They do have Mage in their lineup, which Frozen is piloting. So, I don't know. Could be a possibility.
They've definitely taken a different direction with their Tempo Mage as well. A lot more value-oriented build than the builds that use Cult Sorcerer and try to simply snowball that early game. Instead, they have extended their top end. They included Emperor Thaurissan and Archmage Antonidas last week, and those cards contributed to a few of their wins. So as we open up, it is an Anyfin Paladin mirror. If only one of the last competing teams had run into one of these 2.
Yeah. It's not a Trinity Series, if you don't know. I think Chalky is on Paladin this week just so he could put the Patches portrait behind him on his bed.
That could be the case.
He's all nice and tucked in on his little pillow back there.
You know, it's scary to play against Chalky as well, because this is the kind of guy who could very well play a Pirate on turn 1 in his Paladin deck. Let's listen to Luminosity, though, and hear their thoughts on the mulligan.
Still rope to like not give away your hover info.
I think the hover, I think their mulligan is that card. Yeah, those 3, like the first 3 they.
Oh, we got our tech card, dude! Yes.
We keep it.
Like, do we ever?
We just do it.
Do we ever use it on the
silver?
Wait, did they formal?
They 3. They kept 1. So it could be like.
Which one did they keep?
The far left.
far left.
Okay, and how many did we keep?
Well, we kept none.
0.
So
we did good.
Yeah, so the card they kept could be Tyrion, like that's a keep. So we can like sort of start thinking about that if we want to save the Hearthstone or not. I'm saying they're probably going to plant a True Silver on 4, and it's going to belong in a museum.
We'll see how it pans out.
I'm saying Loot Hoarder here instead of Hero Power.
I tend to agree.
Pyromancer sets up for the Coin Acolyte. What do you think?
But for sure.
Well, I'm not sure since we have Finjum. I would really love to.
Yes. Yeah.
I would really love to coin out Finja, right?
Hero Power contests the loot hoarder though.
Like if we
But I
coin
like
out
it.
Fingers and it's not weak to equality cons.
That shouldn't be a concern.
I think it should, right? Otherwise they have a hard time to get equality value. I would
I
hero
also
power,
don't
yeah.
see. I don't see the coin acolyte. It's not necessary, right?
Yeah.
I think it's fine to wait as well. We can coin the Finja, sure.
Yeah. I mean, hero power is killing the loot hoarder. Fine.
So yeah.
Obviously, they might play a 3-3 now, but like, okay, we lose a draw. Keep the coin. We coin the Finja, right?
Already tons of deliberation with Murloc Paladin as early as turn 1. There's a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, the Finja coming down definitely threatens a lot in this matchup. The Murloc pool is going to get super large anyway. It usually boils down to the player who is landing their Anyfins first has a lot of advantage unless they get counterstruck. Luminosity, for me, they're planning it out, but they're jovial as always. Those guys just love playing Hearthstone together.
Should make a sitcom. Luminosity Gaming. Friends for life.
Life spelled L-Y-F-E.
And 4 just the number 4.
Complexity planning out their stuff as well, but they tend to be a bit more serious when they're in the discussion. The focus, I think, helps them a lot. Where on Luminosity side, I think that the joyous attitude keeps them focused.
Yeah, it's kind of cool to see that these guys have sort of ended up on the top of the standings with sort of that different communication style. But Super JJ can get pretty hyphy sometimes.
Oh yeah, that acolyte, I imagine, is helping the cause. Ooh. Chalky just giggling over the true silver draw, like right on time. It's all because the loot hoarder too.
Yep. Loot Hoarder got it done. Let's go ahead and listen in to Luminosity to see exactly what they're so happy about.
You have to have the nuts to coin anything.
Yeah. Well, they could have double anything, right? They could go
Or
coin
they could
anything.
have coin Finja. They could
Yeah,
have
but-
Finja as well.
Finja makes a lot of sense.
We'll just draw. Well, we can't play around Finja, but we'll draw the thing.
Kodo.
Oh, you said it. You weren't supposed to say it. It's like Voldemort, dude. Forbidden tech card.
Could we have actually milled them? Wait.
No. Milling doesn't matter.
For equality, we get a huge bot.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. The biggest concern is the coin is gone, right? So we can't coin anything. But I mean, this just has to be worth it.
Why do we have this 1-1 on the board?
Yo, Frozen. It would just be a.
It's a
wild
3-2.
card,
Like that doesn't
right?
help, right?
Yeah, it's not a huge deal. So, it's just really unfortunate. We put a card in our deck to beat this.
Yeah. And then we lost to it.
So let's just play the Acolyte Hero Power.
No, we
We're
don't
fine.
lose to it. Yeah,
Well,
we
do you ever
act
play
like
Pyro
We're
instead of
we're
Hero
fine,
Power?
We're fine.
no.
We are fine.
Because so they're gonna have a bunch of. So the Finja goes to 4 health. So Pyro Conch doesn't quite clear it. But we could True Silver it. They're gonna have a War Leader. If they double War Leader, wow, we are in. Oh no, we're actually okay.
We're fine because we have like 1-1s to trade in as well, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Acolyte Hero Power.
They can't clear all our 1/1s.
Yeah. I don't get why.
Reporting for duty.
I don't know, man.
You don't know
I
what?
think
You
I
really think
really like the Wildfire Mancer on that turn.
All right, I'm starting to count the Murlocs. So we've got a Finja.
1 Finja. So we heard them talking about a specific tech card that they didn't want to refer to, and they compared it to Lord Voldemort. So sorry. What do you think it is, Admiral?
It's got to be. I don't remember the name of the card. It's 5 mana, 4/6. Reveal all of your or unstealth your opponent's minions.
I think it's Daring Reporter.
I think it is too.
It makes sense.
Well, you can hit the
thematically.
auctioneer too. Like when they conceal auctioneer and you have True Silver,
Oh yeah,
just unstealth it and attack it.
sure.
It's an easy way. That's an easy way to win that matchup sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's a poor pull for complexity. 'Cause that means the Acolyte sticks around.
It also may be part of Luminosity's strategy because they did leave the Rogue up. for Complexity.
The trade to attempt to protect the Finja. True Silver comes down, denies card draw, unlocks their Solemn Vigil. Ooh, Finja of their own.
This game is starting to heat up a little bit. Murlocs are dying left and right.
This is a weird hand.
Well, they have the Anyfin, and they went first, so their Anyfin will be first since Complexity already spent the coin. Now they have to decide, do they Finja to try and get that rolling, or deny the second charge of the True Silver by using Harrison Jones? We heard them talking about it early on, where Chalky said if they slam that True Silver on 4, it's going to belong in a museum. But now it's a little bit later in the game. Maybe that True Silver doesn't have as high of an impact. Maybe they don't feel like it's necessary. Maybe they want to get that Finja out.
I think the anticipation was True Silver comes on 4 to sit, not to attack. And then when that happens, then you Harrison.
Yeah.
At 1 charge, it's not quite as appealing. They're going to go with their own Finja. And they're not attacking into Complexity's Finja as well. They're hoping that in the event of a Wild Pyromancer and a spell, that Finja will remain there and they'll still have an attack target.
Murloc War Leader is the pickup for Complexity. That allows for some damage to be pushed, but how relevant is that in the grand scheme of things? Would still allow the Finja on board to trade into the Bluegill, because it would only go up to 2 health. Let's go ahead and listen into Complexity and hear their thoughts.
So we want to get our
Finja to
Tyrion
on 8.
Yeah. So we just want to clear their board, get our Finja to proc, leave ourselves with the board that they have to answer, and then we slam Tyrion.
If they go Equality Consecrate, we can go Consecrate Doomsayer, and then we get.
The question is if you play War Leader Acolyte. 5.
It's that or Pyro Consecrate Heal with the Forbidden for 0
Yeah.
in the face.
I don't like this. I think it will. We need. I think we need to just Doomsayer set up so we can't.
So War Leader
anything.
Acolyte?
I would War Leader Acolyte. We can also play a bit more aggressive if we try to. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we have to make sure they don't completely steal us the board, but it should be fine. We will.
Bump, right?
We Pyro Consecrate bump. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Pyro Consecration, it leaves them with a Finja. We bump the Finja, we get Murlocs, and we hit them in the face. And can we Vigil?
Vigil. We can Vigil, but like it kind of kills our
It
stuff.
kills our guy. Yeah.
Well,
so we don't need
do it. We pull.
Why don't we do it? We can still do it. Like we curve into Tyrion. Like let's see.
we don't.
After we pull Murlocs.
So there's a War Leader now.
Yep.
Bump this. I don't know. It kills.
It really kills our guys.
Yeah, let's not do it.
It doesn't matter. I don't think.
Yeah,
I think the 2 draws might be more valuable.
What are we drawing for? Quality.
We're
I
just
want to do it
cycling.
now. I don't like it that much.
I don't like it that much, but
I don't like it. We
I think
don't
it's-
hit. I don't like it.
I think we're done.
So we got a War Leader and a Bluegill.
Tyrion, okay. We have to still find out one of our anythings, right?
Yeah. So do we do this? We could Pyromancer Consecrate.
No, it doesn't work. Oh yeah, it does. The Pyro
It does.
Kong.
We have Tyrion, and they don't have weapon destruction. So what if we just use the weapon and play like the Loot Hoarder or the Doom, whichever we want, and then play the Tyrion?
If you play Doom, it will definitely proc and plays around his Tyrion.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think
maybe
my-
not definitely, but
I think
So
it
the
might
first
be
anything is already how much damage? It's 8. It's 24 already, isn't it?
That's the thing about this turn and calculate it after.
so Consecrate Doom.
I like Consecration Doomsayer.
Yeah, it's up to you, but
Complexity talking about Luminosity not having weapon destruction.
Their assumption is the True Silver would have been destroyed, and that's not necessarily the case. And from Luminosity's side, I'm actually curious if you just drop the Tyrion into this.
Just to get the Lightbringer. So far we've had, 2 War Leaders, 2 Bluegills die. So if you and 2 Finjas. So if you start to get that damage rolling, and
No,
you're the
it's been more than... There's been 3 Bluegills dead now.
When was the first Bluegill played?
Complexity had 2 off the Finja.
Oh, and they traded 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 3 Bluegills,
So yeah, I don't know.
2 War Leader.
If your plan is to play
Finja.
anything on 10 and kill them, maybe. But you also have to worry about the Tyrion coming back from the other side. How do you deal with that? You have a way to deal with the Ashbringer, but the Tyrion itself? That's a tough choice.
Move quickly.
You also have to worry about your health total. Just going to go ahead and play a Solemn Vigil.
Well, they might have some trouble on this one.
Yeah.
I kind of like developing a 5/3 weapon, honestly. I guess the question is, how do they actually deal with Tyrion afterwards, if that's the case?
Yeah, I think that's the big ask. Now, AA drops for both sides, and I think Tyrion's got to be the first one. Ashbringer getting rolling is a huge deal. They'd already talked about Tyrion last turn. And I feel like Ragnaros Lightlord might be a little bit more vulnerable to Elder Peacekeeper. I'm not sure how much value they put on the Divine Shield.
Yeah, it also doesn't offer the potential for the weapon to come out.
Especially if they've made the read already that
Also doesn't have taunt.
there's no weapon destruction. Yeah, it doesn't have taunt. But as far as Luminosity's follow-up turn goes, they're just pretty much playing an 8-drop into the 8-drop of Complexity, which also is pretty dangerous. But let's listen into Luminosity and see what they think of this Tyrion.
So we can clear that and Harrison now. If we wanted, we'd have to equality it with Pyro.
Wait. Oh.
Sets up lethal on board because the Harrison is out. We'd have to face tank it as well.
Light Lord an option?
Light Lord's like the worst. I think we'd rather play our own Tyrion.
I like the Harrison play. What else can we do?
Let me think.
Pyro quality, face tank Harrison sets up lethal.
Then we have to heal ourselves if we don't hit lethal, or we can Tyrion. I like it. I like it a lot.
Okay.
I mean, we can sit here and think. We don't have. It's not like we're doing it
Yeah.
after.
Move quickly.
I like it. It looks like the best play to.
Yeah.
Deals with their stuff, sets up lethal. What do you want out of a turn?
So if they clear or heal, we also need to set up a taunt or heal. So we've got like Tyrion Doomsayer comes to mind.
Or Light Lord Doomsayer?
Yeah.
Cannot anything lethal us, so we just need to find an anything. Then
How is it 16? Yes, 3 Blue Eagle dice and 2
It's
War Leaders.
19, right? If he Aldo this.
If he aldo it, yeah. If he
Yeah.
aldo
Oh yeah. Did we not say 16 before? No, we said 18, right?
it. 18.
So Barnes would put up Aldo,
Yeah, we just aldo it. Get around it.
but the thing is that we could get Murloc War Leader out of it, out of the Barnes.
Mm.
I wonder.
It's a 104. But we could also get loot for the Doomsayer. Oh, Vicar Flame. Vicar Flame is like insane. So what do we do?
I think still the Barnes. And then, yeah. And if we get the War Leader, we just
Glorious redemption.
have to opt in.
Okay.
Got the high roll. It's good.
It's fine.
Anything does 18.
He can't kill off his stuff to make board space currently.
Yeah.
So it does
But,
less than
like-
18.
Right, but we're gonna play something to let him kill off his stuff.
Okay.
Like, aren't we?
Well, we could. Is there any kind of like Doomsayer turn that makes sense?
Mm-mm. Like, it'd have to be Doomsayer and Doomsayer only.
Okay.
So it's either Tyrion, Doomsayer.
Tyrion Doomsayer, we die.
Do we?
Yeah, he trades a 2-1 to 3-4. It's a 3-3.
Yeah, we do die.
All right. So if we Light Lord
Ragnaros?
Doomsayer, we can't trade with Harrison.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This sucks.
Move quickly.
What about Consecrate Ivory Knight?
That's rough.
No.
What about Rag Doom, right?
Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah.
It's
And
probably
go
Rag
face with
Doom,
Harrison,
too.
right? Because the right kill.
We still die though. Like I don't get. We still die.
We're not dead. We're not dead.
He doesn't have.
We're not dead.
You heard Chalky mention, right as it faded away, we're not dead 100% of the time. They could trade in. Oh, no, they are dead. They can just trade everything in.
Well, they need to draw an anyfin.
Oh, they need to draw an anyfin.
So they're assuming that Complexity has an anyfin here is the whole point of the setup. Now, there is draws for it, but in the event that they draw for it, they're still not 100% dead. Remember, there's 2 Finges in the pool. There's 2 War Leaders in the pool right now. So,
and three. Oh, yeah, so it's 8.
right, so
They would have to go face with one of the 3/3s.
yeah, so anyfin available next turn, but now this gives Luminosity another turn. The problem with this is that Equality is wiping out this board position, and it's keeping 6 damage on the board. So if they go for a Tyrion play next turn, Complexity needs something out to deal that extra damage. So they're going to have to play something else this turn, and the True Silver looks like the perfect setup for it.
Yeah. It's got to be it. True Silver would also allow them to attack into Tyrion, trade off, and then have full board space.
Yep, and the damage push now is very relevant. Yeah, they put a lot on board. That True Silver plus that anyfin draw, I think, might be lights out. Down to 14, so Consecration and then
Ivory Knight
Ivory
into
Knight.
anyfin?
They need to heal themselves above 18, so it's got to be for 4 or it's got to be for greater than 4.
No, because the True Silver also.
Oh, you're right. So it's got to be 7 or greater. Oh, geez.
Well, the True Silver would put them down to 10 and anyfin deal 18. So no, it has to be anyfin. It has to be over 8, and the only spell that's over 8 is.
Oh, I am doing my math wrong. How on earth do I keep doing this wrong? I keep assuming they're at 16 for some reason. I'm looking at the True Silver and I'm adding 2 healing to Luminosity. I'm bad. I can only imagine how many times I've missed lethal with
True
this
Silver
deck.
does heal for 2.
Just not your opponent.
Yeah. So it's got to be anyfin heal
Wow.
here, and then Consecrate. Let's see. Nope. Land Hands is not enough. They'll have exact lethal.
Wow.
They just got to hope that they don't have the anything. And this is where, as Complexity, you're sitting there thinking, did we count right?
Yeah.
Is it 100% lethal?
Yeah.
It is. I think it's 100% lethal.
It is 2 War Leader, 2 Finja, 3 Blue Gills.
Yeah.
That's 18, 4 from the True Silver, 22. Wow.
Bingo. Got it done. Exact lethal. Well played by Complexity.
Every step of the way. And you heard it, Super JJ, one of the reasons this game got set up so well is they got the first Tyrion down.
Yep. That
He
Doomsayer.
said we need to set up Doomsayer for the Tyrion. They got the play. Bada bing, bada boom. Everything rolled their favor afterwards. And the Barnes was really crucial as well, picking up that extra card draw.
Yeah. And we were wrong about the tech card. It was the Kodo for the Finja, not the Daring Reporter.
I wanted to be ambitious.
As exciting as we made it sound, it was just a good old Kodo. But, you know, it might be able to work sometimes. Kodo still has a lot of other targets and other decks as well. Doomsayer is one of those minions that the Kodo can hit. So Complexity takes the first match, and this is big again. The implications of this match. Both of these teams are currently sitting at the top of the standings with a 2-0 score. So the winner gets sole possession of first place. The loser has to head on down to that middle of the pack and start fighting back. These have been the most impressive teams thus far. So we'll just have to see if they can keep that up and take in Complexity with a game win to start off the match in a good spot.
Yeah, Luminosity now down to 5 decks, so we'll see what counter they want to bring out to this Paladin build. But that first game edge, gosh, it means so much. Especially when it's the anyfin versus anyfin.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to try and counter it with like a Shaman, or if they're going to try and go with maybe not as good of a matchup with, say, like Mage, if it's Reno Mage. And so their Shaman doesn't get countered immediately. I don't know. There's a lot of options that they can go with here. They can also just try and go with maybe a Dragon Priest if that's what they have.
Yeah, part of the problem with the Shaman here is that Rogue is available on Complexity side, and the rest of these builds are not too enticing versus Rogue, I'd say.
That's true.
So the Shaman, if it's queued up here, I might consider that a bit of a mistake, simply for the sake of Rogue being able to dominate the rest of the lineup.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's a tough call.
So probably Priest.
I don't know. I'm glad I'm not in Luminosity's spot. Let me put it that way. Well, I would be happy to be there, because I'm a professional player.
It would also mean
Hearthstone.
that you're playing in a tournament with a $150,000 prize pool.
Instead, I'm sitting here casting with TJ.
With your friends for life.
LYFE. So jealous.
Yeah, me too.
I want to see a picture of your friends for life.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see. Tweet at us.
Using the hashtag Trinity Series at ESL Hearthstone.
Who do you play Hearthstone with? I play Hearthstone with my pup.
I play Hearthstone with nobody, by myself, alone.
Grind and control warrior games.
In my underpants.
A little TMI.
Yeah.
A little TMI. But that is the interesting choice here for Luminosity. If the Shaman is queued up now, it's going to get ideally countered from Complexity side. You lose that. Whatever you beat their deck with, they just fire off the Rogue, and it runs through your lineup.
Yeah.
Of course, that deck obviously can lose games. I mean, every deck can lose games. But when you're in an unfavorable and then another unfavorable, etc., that's the position you're trying to avoid in Last Hero Standing.
Is losing those unfavorable matchups. Well, we'll see if this is going to be an unfavorable matchup. They do queue up the Shaman. And Zalay will be piloting the Shaman. Zalay's been playing a lot of Shaman lately. He's been trying to make that last minute ladder push for the season. Usually Chalky has been a notorious Shaman player.
Yeah.
He's a Shaman lover.
Chalky just likes the game.
Dirty Shaman lover.
I love Shaman. I just don't like Shaman in its current iteration. I think it's a bit strong. But Zalay, if you looked at his Twitter on the last day of the season, he made a tremendous run through the top 100. And I believe he did it with Reno Lock. That is not uncharacteristic of Zalay either. He's just a very strong mechanical player.
Yeah. He also likes to fatigue some people.
You heard him last game, too, about the turn with the Harrison Jones, where he said, I mean, draw 3 cards, we set up lethal. What more can you want from a turn?
Yeah, we destroy their weapon.
So Zalay is always looking for setups for a 2-turn lethal. And that's part of what makes him such a formidable opponent, is that he will take risks in order to get it done.
Yeah. Complexity has got a pretty good hand.
Yeah, Doomsayer's a great start, but Luminosity looks like they have the gas to check this already. The Lightning Bolt, the Tunnel Trog, the Lava Burst. As long as the Tunnel Trog comes out and has access to Lava Burst next turn, they can check that.
Yeah, they can check it no matter what. It's just what do they want to sacrifice in order to do so. If they just play Small Time Buccaneer, they would have to coin Lava Burst, which doesn't feel very good. If they Small Time Buccaneer and coin out Tunnel Trog, then they'd have sort of the perfect amount of damage to deal with it. But then their next turn is interrupted because they can't roll into Feral Spirits on 3, and currently they only plays Totem on 2. So
yeah. This is what really affects the Shaman's early game: is what tools are my opponent using to disrupt me, and what sacrifices do I have to make in order to respect that.
People say Shaman is easy to play.
Well, they could also just Tunnel Trog, coin the Buccaneer, and that'll give them 3 points of damage on board, and then they have the Lightning Bolt, and then the Overload will allow the push as well. So if they coin...
that's what I mean is, but then they roll into no play on turn 2. Or on turn 3, I mean.
The end is coming!
So
this looks to me like a sacrifice of the Tunnel Trog.
Sacrificial Trog.
Wow, they're going to Lava Burst. Whoa, maybe not.
Well, they can Lava Burst into Small Time Buccaneer. They do have a play to follow it up. And they'd be able to answer an Acolyte of Pain.
Yeah, those are good points too. The extra health on the the extra power on the Tunnel Trog keeps that play down. And then they would have the Lightning Bolt to kill another Doomsayer, but then that runs into True Silver Champion. That's committing a lot to get through a couple Doomsayers. Now, I don't think they're expecting second Doomsayer is the key here. Wow.
Sacrificial Trog has turned into Mega Trog.
Who knew gain 8 armor and force your opponent to play a Lava Burst was such a good card?
Pull a Lava Burst from your opponent's hand, gain 8. Give your opponent's minion +2 attack. What a convoluted card.
Let me think.
By the way, they have to coin.
The end is coming!
That's a good play. Let's listen to Luminosity and see what they think of this double Doomsayer.
So he still has a card that he kept. Curving into.
Dude, I'm getting flashbacks from my last 3 games versus Murloc Paladin.
They're gonna have the Fendry on 5, you think? They honestly are really like.
They have to have Barnes on 4 and then Findra on 5. That's how it all went the last 3 times I versed Murloc Paladin.
Just don't True Silver.
This was a lot of burst into that. We still have follow-up plays and heal.
So assuming he's playing Feral Spirits.
Buccaneer Totem Golem gives him a better True Silver attack, but it does pull patches.
I think we pull patches now. We can also curve. We curve.
Yeah, it's a better curve.
Yeah.
Into Buccaneer Feral.
Yeah,
If I Feral into 3 mana, it's Buccaneer Totem Golem.
We don't get both Buccaneers down then, and the first doing the Totem Golem first is more power. Give ourselves the option to slam a Flame Wreath Faceless next turn as well.
This is an interesting point for us now.
Attack into Totem Golem, Acolyte, Hero Power. I like keeping Pyro because Pyro is like so nice to have with Equality and Consecrate.
Yeah, I don't like playing Pyro. I don't.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
I
wondering
like
about the
that.
War Leader. I think I like the Echo.
I like the Echo also more.
Yeah, if he plays the 7/7, or like if he wants to play the 7/7, kind of blocking it. If he plays the weapon and trades with the pirate, then we have the Pyro Acolyte heal. I think it's a good follow-up.
Yep.
Unless they hit the healing.
This can block a lot of. I mean, we have the healing. It's very important that we have the backup heal, and also our board is not too bad. They didn't really snowball in the early game, which hurts them.
Good work, team. So we
It's
go
just a weapon. Do we totem? Or do we just YOLO?
So Buccaneers going into Acolyte. I'm playing Jade Claws. My Jade Claws is going into
Nah, we don't totem. We just play the buck. We just play the buck.
The concern is Consecration.
Like, do we ever just ignore the Acolyte and go face?
No.
I really don't like toteming. But I also don't like small time.
I like playing the small time. Like, it's just a flame.
We're playing the small time.
Let's get our flame imp online, and if it dies, it dies. Like, we don't hedge enough against just Beluga Warrior if we totem.
Do not go face.
Woo! That's a big one.
Yipers.
Now-
Double Doomsayer into True Silver into Consecrate. Doesn't get much better than that.
Here's the deal. They just mentioned that holding on to the Wild Pyromancer, how well it couples with Equality, Consecration versus Feral Spirit. There's a lot of uses for their hand right now. Consecration is just too appealing to pass up in this spot.
A little bit.
All smiles from Zalay. Oh, they drew the Consecration. Wonderful. Hey, that's not a bad one.
Yeah, but complexity is at 23, and it's turn 6.
Shaman cranks out some power, man.
Yeah, and actually Shaman nowadays has a little bit more gas. They got the Eye of Black Ball, usually Jade Lightning, deals damage, also summons a minion, so never count Shaman out.
I've learned that. I have double Reno'd that deck and lost.
Don't count your eggs before you eat them. Because then you'll feel bad about how many eggs you ate.
Hey. He'll be here all week.
Yeah, Tunnel Chalk Feral Spirits. You had that Tunnel Chalk behind the Feral Spirits, and I think can grow. The little Tunnel Chalk that could.
Well, it's unchecked currently. So it very well could. Ooh.
Yeah, Tunnel Chalk's still unchecked. Especially with Feral Spirits on the next turn.
That's a weird turn.
They've had, even though they've had answers, they've sort of had some weird turns so far, but let's see how Complexity wants to handle this weird turn.
I think we can use Blue Grill to trade anyways with the 1-1, right?
Yeah, I like Acolyte and War Leader. No, what was it?
Blue Grill, you mean?
Blue Grill. It's interesting. This is interesting, guys.
Okay, Acolyte War Leader is also something.
This is very important. How do we do that? We have to play the Acolyte, right? I mean, it has to come.
Yeah, that's for sure, but I think Acolyte War Leader is
I like
actually better.
War Leader as well.
All right.
Crane?
Yeah, I'm totally fine with that as well.
Speak to me.
Oh man, your other weapon.
We were gonna totem anyways. Totem?
Alright. Do they have Light Lord, right? So
Yeah, think quite.
they do.
We just totem, Feral Spirits, weapon, the 1/1, all face.
I'm gonna start with Totem.
Yeah. Ooh. We're not trading.
So it's definitely not right to weapon the 1/1 because a 2/3 can trade into a 1/1 instead.
Right.
Yeah.
And just save a life.
Then we do that.
The Tunnel Chalk's going. Yeah.
Great thinking. Keep it up.
Thanks.
Alright,
Proud
so
of you.
So
2/3
9 to the
into
face,
1/1.
2 trades.
One life
one
save.
trade. One life save, trade the 2/3 in, everything else face.
Yeah, 9 to the face.
Yeah.
2 trades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starting to piece together some damage here. Luminosity is.
Don't count this deck out until it's over. And you heard Zalay say, so they have Tyrion Light Lord.
Nope.
I'm sorry, Ragnos Light Lord.
Yeah.
Well, they don't, but they do have some card draw rolling. Well, yeah, they do.
Now they do, but it has the chance to heal the Acolyte of Pain now. And healing an Acolyte of Pain for 2 is not usually how you want to spend your entire turn 8. The 8/8 is, it's not irrelevant, but essentially in this type of game, it's irrelevant.
It's looking like the Aldor is gonna hit the board this turn. Take care of the Tunnel Trog momentarily, and then just look for the Forbidden Healing to clean stuff up. If they pick up Equality or another Consecration, or just a cheap run of spells, that's a way they can get out of this game. But they are suffering a lot of damage.
Yes, they are.
So
Feral
the-
Spirits, even though they're, just 2-3 taunts, when you get a board full of them and they're protecting powerful stuff,
Move quickly.
it can get pretty annoying.
So cutting the damage, Aldor it down. Down to 5 damage now. Maelstrom Portal would be a hot draw. Yeah, just creating board tension with the Wild Pyromancer as well.
Ooh.
Oh, those are such bad draws. For Luminosity, back-to-back weapons.
Oh, well, Spell Power Totem, but Spell Power Totem, if they
It's
use...
less than Jade Claws.
Yeah.
Jade Claws buffs for 1, it attacks for 2, and it puts a 2/2 on board.
2/2 on the board, yeah. Man, that's rough. Let's listen in Luminosity and see how spirits are after drawing back-to-back weapons.
Right.
No, it
Like,
maxes
next turn,
damage
the damage is
overall.
the
It spawns a 2/2.
No.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
with max damage overall. So how much do we want to trade is a good question. Like
I think
the
0.
Well, the Pyromancer is pretty dangerous. Like,
It's not. If we trade
What?
with the Pyromancer, like, he could just equality trade board.
right, but
Like, what are we? Why are we scared of the?
no, we
We're not
leave him
beating
with-
Forbidden Healing. We're not beating Forbidden Healing. We're not beating.
I say we Jade Claws and we hit the Pyro for sure, and then we Spirit Claws. Well, we don't have
equip the Spirit. Yeah,
We don't have the Spirit Claws anymore.
Okay, and then I think
All
we
face,
just
right?
go face. Yeah.
Wait,
What did you like?
what
Just
did that
leaping up?
accomplish? What did that accomplish? Like the fact that it's harder for him to clear our board, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
That sounds like a good thing.
Okay.
He seems to be
I can see
struggling with
that.
that.
yeah, like,
Yeah, but
I don't know.
We'll either first Aldo and trade into the tunnel truck and see what we get.
Well,
Because we can get.
can we
can
never
get-
equality here? Like trade.
I don't see the equality.
Okay.
I think Light Lord will be.
Equality.
But Lightlord doesn't heal our face if there's a 3/2, right? Or you wanna?
Oh yeah.
I think the equality.
And then Forbidden Healing or what?
Yeah, most likely. I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do the
just play rag.
Yeah, do the light do this and then heal a face. You also can play anything. It's okay.
Do we play that?
Yeah, and then heal.
Yeah, this and then heal. Better.
It's just that we just use the Pyro, right? We also use the cons.
Thinking Maelstrom Portal. That's not Maelstrom Portal.
No, it's not. Jade Lightning is a good amount of damage because, of course, you deal 5 damage and develop a 3/3 now at this stage in the game, but is a 3/3 going to win them the game?
Not enough taunt totems might. It's actually really important too because that allows them to push through the Wicker Flame Burn Bristle and not really put stock into the Aldor for a turn. So that will be able to push an extra couple damage.
Do you use the Jade Lightning to clear off the Wicker Flame, or to save health, or do you use the Jade Lightning to you save health?
Yeah, because it's effectively dealing 2 points damage because you don't have to put damage into it. It'd
Yeah.
be a combat.
Yeah.
I think there's some merit to trading off on the Aldor anyway, but I think their goal is to roll a lot of taunt totems in a row.
It's going to have to be that.
Now the other problem is there's a Ragnaros and there's an Anyfin in Complexity's hands. So Luminosity, they're in a heap of trouble.
This game is starting to get close to unwinnable for Luminosity. Complexity just had a monster start with double Doomsayer into True Silver Champion, saving them so much life at the beginning of this game. And there wasn't really much Luminosity could do. I feel like they played well with what they were given. Asher Drake could give them some gas, but
Azure Drake in the Maelstrom Portal.
Maelstrom
Man,
Portal
two
is
Azure Drakes is good too. I mean, I'll take that.
well, they have to use Spirit Claws here, I think, to take out this Light Lord just to face tank. I don't think you really have an option.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. You get to clear it off, and a taunt totem will protect your Azure Drake if it comes to that situation. You're hoping Complexity just doesn't have a big follow-up to this.
So how many Murlocs have been played so far? It's been 2 Bluegills and a War Leader?
I think it's 1-1.
1-1, okay. When you're worried about dying, you don't really think about the Murlocs, but let's listen to Luminosity to see how they're going to try and close out this game.
Go off
And then we
Valley.
hit like Jade Lightning.
All right, so 2-1 into 3-1.
No, oh yeah, and then 3/3 into 1/1.
Yeah, we have to value him.
Yeah. Now I like trading. We have to draw Flame Tongue. That's what we have to draw.
Yeah, Flame Tongue's really nice. That feel.
Yeah.
when we hit the
old runner.
the old 1 in 220 something.
Yeah, I think it's also the case.
I wonder.
Because
Never bounce.
No.
Can we get out of bounce?
I think that anything
Bounce
has
is
to come
probably
down.
better next turn solo, right?
Yeah.
exactly,
that's-
we draw
that's what I
something to
think.
couple it with next turn.
Just thinking what we could get out of it. Like Tyrion, Finger.
Yeah, but next turn will be good, and we will not have always time to play the anythings like that.
Let me think.
Full.
So if he heals the rag, we can just leave.
I don't wanna.
Alright, next game.
All right. 3, 6. We can clear the rag, man.
Wait, what?
We can clear the rag. Yes, you're right. Do you wanna clear the rag?
It sounds like Zilay wants to clear the
I really want to kill this thing.
We're gonna make a statement.
This is moral victory.
Yeah.
Making note here, huge success.
I'm pretty sure they top decked like 6 of the cards they played this game.
We're just like a
Concentrate, second
ragtag
answer,
the pirates
whistle.
and we took down Ragnaros. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a big deal.
I don't know. Are we in a huge rush to get into the next game?
Let's let them top deck the next anything.
Do we really
First.
want to elongate our defeat? Is that what we're going for here?
All right. If you guys both want to
let's
concede,
get-
I'll concede.
Let me think.
No, dude.
can't
We're not
concede
Tempo
now.
Storm, dude. We're not Tempo Storm. We're not going to concede.
That's right. We're here to win.
Unless we're...
We're technically still in this game. Don't ask me what our outs are.
Really, we just want to let this game go on as long as possible for as many voice comm clips as possible.
I think we've got some outs like Meteor. Well, they're in 3 locations.
No. Okay, there's Aya Blackball, right? Like,
We have 0 outs.
Move quickly.
oh, dude, no. You guys are actually so negative. Okay.
See? They did top deck this? I told you. Yeah, no, they did, right?
Oh shit, Flame Tongue, what up?
No,
All right, let's clear this fucking board. I don't know
Okay,
how. Do the
Let's
math.
do it. Clear the board and then kill yourself.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay. How do we do it?
So you hit into one of the war leaders with your Flame Tongue up the totem golem, hit into a war leader, hit into both bluegills, and then hit into the war leader with your face.
Can we just hit
Okay, it
into the
doesn't clear.
6-3?
You have
Can we
to roll
just-
a
It can
spell
clear.
power.
It can't. Yeah, we have to roll. We have a 25% to clear. Okay.
Yeah.
We can actually wait. We can actually live, right?
Oh,
No.
really?
No.
No.
Who cares? Like,
We're going for the clear. We're going for the clear, boys.
that's all we want.
Come on, 25%. We're lucky.
No, if we got taunt totem, we live.
Yeah, that's great, Frozen. And then what?
And then the 1/1
Whoa.
kills us.
Even when losing, Luminosity is still a blast to watch.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, but one thing's for certain is now they're in some trouble.
Yeah, they're in a heap of trouble. Shaman just fell to Paladin. And we've been seeing this happen throughout Trinity Series. I mean, it feels like it's happening a lot more than it should, honestly, where the disadvantaged deck is pulling a lot of weight and taking out a very poor matchup for it. And when that happens, the series starts to snowball. Now, how are they dealing with not only the Paladin, but also the Rogue that's going to come from Complexity's lineup at some point? Luminosity's in a pinch.
Yeah, now the Shaman is out of the way, so Complexity doesn't really have to worry about that. But we're going to see if Luminosity can take it back. We're going to go to a break, but more Trinity Series right after this.
Who's that pro?
We're still good at math. To rope him to kill him. All calculated.
It's dog.
We're so good at math. To rope him to kill him. All calculated.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Hearthstone Trinity Series presented by ESL and Twitch. Once again, I'm TJ, joined by That's Admirable. And Luminosity currently down 2-0 in the series.
Yes, and not only are they down 2-0, but they just lost their Shaman deck to Anyfin Paladin from Complexity. My question is not only how they're going to beat the Paladin, but how are they then dealing with Complexity's Rogue?
Yeah, that's going to be incredibly tough. And, you know, obviously Complexity must have had a plan when leaving the Shaman up. But I don't think that plan involved beating it with an unfavorable matchup. I don't know. It's going to be tough for Luminosity from here on out, and Complexity might solidify themselves as the frontrunner in the Trinity Series.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely drew the nuts in Game 2. They had double Doomsayer, they had a True Silver Champion, they had multiple ways to clear, plenty of card draw. Ragnaros Lightlord showed up, healed Complexity's face when they needed it, healed himself when he was getting low. That's Tempo Mage.
That is Tempo Mage, the old Luminosity special.
They did pilot this last week to 6-0 with the Tempo Mage. They lost their first game and then did not lose a game afterwards. Looking to duplicate that here in this series, but
see if they can do it again.
Mana Worm this deck not quite as good against Doomsayer as some of the other aggro builds that are out there, and that's one of the reasons why the aggro builds of these I think are kept back a bit, just as well as their matchup versus Shaman. I mean, Tempo Mage versus Shaman. I mean, come on, let's be real.
But yeah. This build from Luminosity, the one that we saw in last week's play, was a little bit on the heavier side also. It wasn't an aggressive version. It was sort of, it had, you know, aggressive options like Tempo Mage always does, but it also had like Ragnaros, it had Archmage Antonidas. It had some stuff that could help them beat control, and that's sort of a necessity here in the Trinity Series when there's a lot of control decks present.
Yeah, leading off with Mana Worm. And Complexity faced to a bit of a decision early on here. To coin the Doomsayer or to not coin the Doomsayer?
Coin the Doomsayer.
I'm thinking so. If they run into Sorcerer Apprentice and they've delayed the Doomsayer, they end up in a really peculiar spot. And the Loot Hoarder is giving them a nice drop as well. So I think I'm in favor of this. And for Luminosity, simply a sacrifice. Goodbye, Mana Worm.
Sayonara. This also allows Complexity to just play a Loot Hoarder.
Mind if I roll knee?
Yeah, Luminosity, not really too much sweat off their back since their turn is fairly weak anyway.
Oh, I love this play.
Yeah, it's actually really smart. So listen to Luminosity and see how they're thinking about it.
We can int or pink. Either one's fine.
Yeah,
int is way better.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I don't think we need to play into bluegill here, right? Like.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot about it.
Yep.
Like saving it for after Finja trades is too greedy.
Yeah, just play.
Need to make sure there's no Wally, no Flame Waker on the board when we play Finja. I think that's the most important, because then it could die, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it a lot. They run Barnes though. So
do.
Like,
meaning what?
So honestly, like if we wake it images and it high rolls the 2-1, it's the best play. If we don't
Is it
have it.
Consecration? How good is it? I mean, I guess our Flamemaker is always vulnerable, but like I think we try to protect it a little.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
True Serum might be better.
Just equip the True Serum.
Yeah.
Yep.
Surely that's better.
It even counters Scissor Drake.
Yeah.
He's sitting with the dragon. He's like, Mama.
Yeah. Mama. Why, Mama? I might have weapon destruction, but I don't think so.
Then
There's no weapon destruction, but there is a pair of taunts with that mirror image. I'm thinking Barnes is looking mighty appealing here. If they have the same build they had last week, Emperor and Archmage going to be huge.
Potentially even a Flame Waker, just because it's annoying. It's annoying to deal with.
I mean, that would require a consecration.
Yeah. So lots of great stuff can be pulled from Barnes. Flame Waker also, but Flame Wakers also could be the only way that they'll be able to reach a Finja.
Yeah, I think Flame Waker's just a better card to have in your hand than Barnes is. You know, part of the purpose of Barnes is that it can provide board swings, and it's a fairly efficient body for its cost. Both of those things are present at the moment. Now, if they don't want to use the mirror image, that's a whole other story.
Let's see.
Oh, jeez.
There she blows.
That is big.
And it'll meet a Consecrate, but that uses a Consecrate that delays a Finja. And you're basically consecrating mirror images. Also, well, they'll still have to use a charge of the True Silver Champion to take out the Barnes.
Tell you what, man. 4-cost 3/4 Archmage Antonize is pretty good.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and listen into Luminosity and see how they feel about this Archmage.
Oh, we got a Fireball for free, so there's that.
Now that I think about it, we should have went Barnes.
Missiles?
Not missiles, maybe.
I don't know though.
Like,
so we could Waker Int, and then we don't really need Waker. What? That just gives up our Waker, yeah.
I think we need the Waker.
Yeah.
I think we just.
You want to save Waker for? You want to save Waker for girl? Like we have 2 7-drops that we're gonna blow, right? So Waker doesn't come very.
But when it does
very
come,
later.
it brings the noise. Like we have 1-drops in our deck.
All right. Do you want a torch face or a ping face? We aren't gonna be able to like.
Pretty tempted to torch
No,
face. You can do what you want. You can ping if you want.
Okay.
The torch face does look absurd. I agree.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we just Finja.
I don't even know if they run Flame Strike, but it doesn't matter. Like, if they do,
Yeah.
they do. They also need to have it.
It doesn't matter.
We can only cast 2 spells. We can only cast 2 spells. But it's still pretty good. Still really good. Like,
We go for it. Like, what are you gonna let Finja go?
Yeah. Next turn we get 1 more. We get 2 more missiles to spat. Yeah. Let's just.
So we missiles first.
Yeah. If it kills at all, we torch. If not, we just missiles again.
Did it. We did it, boys.
I feel better.
Yeah.
Got a little scared there.
Yeah, that was it's a bit unnecessary, I think, towards the end. Doomsayer, a fantastic pickup for complexity. They have Tyrion in hand, so if they drop the Doomsayer this turn, Luminosity is basically on pass.
Or start throwing Burn at face because they have 25 points of damage in their hand, not including pings.
Yeah, I mean, the Fireballs I think are likely going to face if they see Doomsayer here. War Leader Doomsayer set for the Tyrion. Complexity's hands dwindling on resources as well. So is this going to be the turn that Luminosity strikes?
Yep.
I wonder if you do just Portal Face, actually. I mean, the bodies aren't really that relevant in this matchup.
It's expensive. It's the hardest card to get out of the hand.
That's what I'm thinking, too. And on the following turn, they'll be on 9, so...
There's always the chance you get the Charger, get some extra damage in. Three opportunities, 3 5-drops, Tundra Rhino or Leroy Jenkins and
what does that body really mean? Drops your opponent to...
14.
Yeah. Trying to see if there's another way you could set up lethal.
Well, they're going to... This
in hero power. This buys them the most long-term damage.
Yeah.
Which is something they definitely need to consider. Forbidden Healing is very much a real card, as well as Ragnaros Lightlord.
What's the pickup here? Solemn Vigil.
I don't think that's castable. I think they got to get Tyrion online.
Maybe they saw the burn. Maybe they expect that there's double fireball in hand. Maybe they feel like they have to find heal because...
suddenly that torch a little bit earlier isn't looking so insane.
Yeah, I mean, it would have given them an out right away, but let's go ahead and hear what Complexity is thinking about with this solemn visual draw.
From the
even the healing is not amazing, right?
Guys, if they have double fireball, they have double fireball. We don't really care.
Exactly.
It's like...
They will do this play because they're good at the game and they know we set up for an 8-drop. So
Book into high roll.
I like book high rolls.
And then we just go.
Buck.
We can go. I want this portal to go to his face.
Yes,
we could
I
portal
agree.
face. We could portal face and then ping the shield.
But we don't care about dealing with Tyrion.
Yeah, it's actually.
We're never
not.
having board. This is a strictly burn game, so we should book and look for Skamaz things. Like that. That's lethal.
Look for Skamaz things.
Yeah.
All right, good talk, team. Good talk.
Nailed it.
All right, we did it.
Tempo Mage Gamers.
There's a bunch of Skamaz things there.
I mean, with no healing in the hand or, coming for the team of Complexity, they were probably going to win anyway, but why not win with style?
It was really interesting to me to hear the end of Crane's statement where he said they're good at the game, so they will do this because they know we have an 8-drop and then fade it off.
Yeah.
What he's going with is that if they just simply fireball and ping there, it looks like they're setting up lethal and they're trying to force disruption away from the Tyrion.
Yeah.
Was the kind of the counterpoint he was making to why they should play Tyrion. But once again, the Babbling Book strikes, and Luminosity now, their last 7 game wins in the Trinity Series have all been Tempo Mage.
Yeah, and maybe this deck is unstoppable. It seems to just be their deck. All these players, when I think of them, I think of Tempo Mage a little bit in my head. I think they all played it at some point or another. Frozen probably being, the most. He's always been known as a mage player. He was one of the players that innovated with Malagos Reno Mage, sort of at like the DreamHack Austin era of last year. But Complexity now back to the drawing board. Tempo Mage is a tough deck to try and think of counters for.
Honestly, all of these decks look fairly weak to Tempo Mage.
Reno Mage maybe being one of the ones.
That's a bad matchup for Reno Mage. There is a lot of value stacked in Tempo Mage. 2 Firelands portals, Archmage Antonidas, Emperor's in there, extra burn.
Gotta be Dragon Priest then, right?
Dragon Priest, I think, suffers. There's a lot of
gotta be
strong.
Druid then, right?
This is what I mean. Tempo Mage is very strong when you're banning away Shaman and Warrior. Those are the 2 decks that Tempo Mage struggles against the most, and they happen to be 2 of the most popular decks on ladder as well. Outside of that, it has game versus all the popular decks in the other classes.
Tempo Mage is a deck notorious for being able to beat anything if it gets the right start. And getting the right start doesn't really involve too much, It involves removal spells and a mana worm.
Sometimes just an arcane intellect.
Sure.
Start the drawing process and go from there.
Yeah.
It plays the value game it plays every aspect of the game very well, and that's what makes it such a dangerous build. The only thing it doesn't do well is fight for board on turns 1, 2, and 3. It simply wants to respond.
Yeah. Unless they have a mana worm. Then it's okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And then we get into the infinite loop. But Complexity is still deciding on a deck to choose against this Tempo Mage. So we're currently waiting right now on them to deliberate on what deck they want to play against this Tempo Mage with. Sort of goes along with what we're saying. It is tough. It's tough to find it out. I would have imagined after seeing Luminosity's success last week with Tempo Mage that Complexity would have come in with a plan to tackle it.
You would think so, because I believe this is the 3rd straight week they've banned Shaman and Warrior from their opponent. They very much respect the power of the aggressive builds that are out there. And while you'll see other teams try to counter that and get a little bit more greedy with the other ones, they tend to just ban it away and then play a 3rd aggro deck that looks really strong. It's gonna be Reno Mage. And I don't know about this one, TJ. This seems like a really rough matchup.
Ronald McDonald. Looking for him. The search for Ronald McDonald.
Super JJ, of course, going to be the pilot. He's been practicing a lot with Life Coach over the last couple of months, and you're seeing just a completely different Super JJ. He used to be an incredibly emotional player, And at times it still is there, but you've seen his focus step up and his ability to navigate games from a top-down perspective. He sees where the key turns are before the game begins and looks for that setup.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see. It's going to be a tough one.
It is a pretty dry hand for Luminosity.
They're on the coin, and Blood Mage Thalnos can be used to just cycle through.
Yeah, Mirror Image is, for all intents and purposes, a completely dead card in this matchup, though. It is quite literally 2 damage from Flame Waker or a Fireball for Antonidas.
I mean, it could be used to block minion damage. It's not out of the question. There's the Medivh again. Medivh, definitely a popular choice now in Trinity Series because of the prevalence of control and druids. Not a great ladder card a lot of the times, but
yeah,
definitely a great card for this type of format.
Yeah, just need to cycle. Arcane Intellect is probably one of Luminosity's most valuable draws. And I believe they're looking to assemble the Antonidas Emperor Thorson combination. Let's listen to Luminosity and see what they think of their newfound resources.
So there is...
My instinct is Mana Worm Ping.
We're going into Kazamika's turn. Kept a card, right?
No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Not much we can read into that. Could be Reno.
Like, our play next turn is so bad that we can't really just have to Waker. Just
so Mana Worm.
Well.
Yeah. Plan is sit around Antonidas, Great Balls of Fire.
Doomsayer Ping, maybe, it depends. Can Doomsayer Ping into second-rate Bruiser?
Yeah, I like that as well. What do we do if they kill it? How do they kill it? Flame Waker?
Yeah, then we just Volcanic Potion Frostbolt.
Yeah. We ping the Mana Worm or ping face?
Of course.
Mana Worm, right?
Of course we ping the worm.
It's not that clear, because...
I think it's pretty clear, because if we clear, we need a Volcanic Potion.
Yeah, I think it's also clear.
Yeah. We could coin Bolt, or we could polymorph into coin M.
Why don't we just let it go?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe
we're not really doing anything. Like, it's a Mana Worm.
What to do?
Yeah. I don't want to poly it, right?
So he's gonna play what? Drake next turn?
Yeah. That's
and then we could go Waker Bolt into Emperor into... Like, if he plays Drake...
Yeah, we're fine. Flamemaker Frostbolt's good answer into Emperor.
I wonder.
Polymorph deals with other things later. We don't need to protect a Mana Worm that badly here.
There isn't that many things Polymorph deals with. Since we're the aggressive
Alexstrasza, Emperor, Antonidas.
Yeah, but we're the aggressive deck.
Yeah. I see what Frozen's saying, but like, it's a cheap spell because we're gonna Emperor it.
I like the discussion about Luminosity.
Yeah, you heard Zalay say his instinct on turn 3 was just a Mana Worm ping. And that seems to be a lot of what Luminosity is about, is they develop a lot of experience, and then they rely on that instinct to guide them through games, use their logic and reasoning to try to find something else. For Complexity, it's preparation, discussion, meticulous play, going through all the possibilities.
Yeah, we heard that from Strifeco yesterday. He said, you know, he's not a player that bases his moves off of, you know, intuition. He's a player that really has to think through things every single turn. And some teams are like that. Some teams are the young hotshot guns like Luminosity.
Yeah.
You know, like Goose from Top Gun.
Oh, yeah.
Goose and Maverick.
Oh, yeah. That's perfect.
Yeah, Chalky and Zalay. Frozen's the motorcycle.
Must be awfully cold outside. Coin Emperor was the setup for this, but running into the Water Elemental, honestly, the Emperor still looks good to me. It's still a fairly difficult clear for them. They're going to try to make it even more awkward, though. This is something I've seen Chalky do over and over again, too, in the last few months, was he used to be a player who constantly created board tension and pushed to fight for that. And as of late, he's gone more towards this answer what your opponent's doing and try to stifle their game plan. As soon as they stumble, that's when you strike.
Oh, they're going to go for the OTK. Double Flame Waker.
Well, that's a possibility too. I mean, having the coin does, and that's 4 extra damage. So that's a really good point.
4 extra damage from the coin. Frostbolt is 7. Mirror Image is 4.
Oh, Firelance Portal. Listen to Complexity as they get this Ink Master Firelance Portal turn.
7-8, go.
Oh,
That's such a high roll.
it's also not bad, right?
No,
It's really good. Vanilla-wise, that's like one of the best, right?
yeah.
Nova? Yeah.
Oh, that's a playable spell. It's a pretty good one.
Good thing. It's a very good thing, actually. That's
This is
insane.
usually a 4-player, like from my
Okay,
experiences.
So do we start with Frostbolt? Or
I think we frostbolt the 5/6 first, right?
Well,
we could
no,
start
we
with
want
something
to
else.
target frost. We want to target Frostbolt in the middle,
Alright.
in the
Yeah,
middle of our.
I agree.
So
Yeah,
we
so
just
many-
coin first.
yeah, coin.
I think we.
We have to be somewhat fast this turn.
Not that fast. We have time.
You might want to bolt now on the 4/5. We could
Yeah,
images.
No, I like bolting the 4/5 first.
It's interesting, right? Like
This is
I don't
almost
know.
always
My
a
instinct is
4-player.
not to, but in whatever, I don't care. It's super mathy.
I don't know the most optimal way to do it, but yeah, we're gonna end up playing everything anyway.
No, we didn't get there, probably.
Dude, this counter spell is actually so sick.
Yeah, the counterspell is absurd here.
You should attack one of the images first, right?
Yeah. What are you thinking about the play here?
I want to polymorph and Frostbolt ping, probably.
Is it a good idea to poly? He doesn't have that many spells. Don't we just kill one of them?
I don't like polymorph.
We can also go for the
Okay.
volcanic potion play.
What is with the flame collar play? We can also. Oh, Frostbolt, flame collar.
What about potion flame caller ping?
I don't like the potion because it kills our own dude.
Flame caller frostbolt.
I like the acolyte because he has to handle it, right?
Okay. I like that play actually. Save the
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Not
Wait,
that the guy.
Frostbolt.
Our guy just dies to the 1/1 though.
Yeah, we play flame collar, so it's
Fine.
okay.
Yeah, this stuff is fine.
Yeah, of course it's counter spell. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Let's play the acolyte and the flame collar.
Yep.
Can I light your fire?
Oh, they killed their what? Wait, it doesn't kill their own guy. What? I thought it was gonna kill their own.
You're so silly.
So
We can portal the 1/3.
yeah, we could also
And then
bump
just clears.
first and then portal
Well-
phase. Yeah, I like portaling the
I
1.
like portaling the 1/3.
Yes.
Yeah.
His last card is definitely Reno, by the way.
Draws are yeah. They almost certainly have Reno. Like they kept a card and they still haven't played it.
Yeah.
We're gonna beat it this game.
Draws are so important though, like for them in this spot. Okay, nice.
Got him.
Good hustle. Good hustle. Dude, if they held back that flame strike, that's like, I don't know. Maybe they have Reno and flame strike, so they're like, okay, we can survive a turn if it's counter spell. Okay,
No, they just ripped it off the top.
all right.
So we just go. Do we go rag here? We just go rag here.
Does your egg get better ever? Burning with fire.
Really weak to Reno polymorph.
We could have thought a lot, but yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Luminosity turned this game around right quick.
Well, Complexity still has ways to fend this off, but they're lacking heal right now. Luminosity's assuming that Complexity had Reno already, but it's not there, and there's no development this turn from Complexity either. It is simply answer Ragnaros, and that's not a strong turn. They have no card draw.
I wonder.
If Luminosity just draws another burn spell, if they just chuck Firelance Portal at face, all of those plays represent lethal at some point.
Yeah, Frostbolt is, well, there's another fireball.
That's going to do it.
Deja vu for Luminosity. This one didn't come off a babbling book, but that's another game for Temple Mage for Luminosity. That's 8 games in a row now they've won with Temple Mage over the last 2 weeks.
I mean, they are just killing it. And honestly, a lot of that's seated in just the nature of the matchup, but they navigated it very well. The patience of holding on to both Flame Wakers, the knowledge to search for Emperor Thorson. not coining the Emperor Thorson to get the extra damage from the Flamewakers down the road. Everything went their way, and a lot of it came with the way they navigated their turns.
Yeah, really well played. And again, I mean, nobody really has tried to replicate this Tempo Mage success. Everybody's bringing Reno Mage. Reno Mage has had success too. I think Mage has been probably the highest win rate deck so far in week number 3 here. And now it's back to the drawing board once again for Complexity as they have to find a way to beat this deck.
Yeah, a big one is if you're leaving up your opponent's Shaman, you probably need to bring Reno Mage. But if you're not leaving up your opponent's Shaman, you are free to make that adjustment. So far, the Shaman ban, Warrior ban has now brought the series back to even.
Back to even. Now it's still slightly in Complexity's advantage because with the Tide series, they get to choose the deck that they want to put into this matchup.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, if Luminosity wins one more game, we're looking at a series that's definitely in their favor because the 3 decks remaining for Complexity after that point will be the 3 decks that Complexity didn't want to play against the Tempo Mage with.
And that's the idea of it. But what matchup do they have that's favorable against Tempo Mage? I think the remaining 4 decks they have are all losing propositions.
Maybe Priest, I would say. I don't know.
If Priest was the strongest one, wouldn't you have gone for the Priest instead?
Maybe they wanted to keep the Priest to counter something else. It's a tough thing, but they are going to go with the Priest. So Priest can curve out and just sort of force the Mage to start throwing out removal spells early on and just play the value game because Dragon Priest in these sort of early to mid stages are one of the toughest decks to beat in a value game.
Yeah, Cabal Talon Priest is actually one of the most important cards in this matchup. Complexity is looking to land a minion and then buff it. And Luminosity's removal spells, this mage deck, they're not straight removal spells. They're damage-based. And when the minions just have extra health, it means you're having to burn extra resources. That's where Complexity is going to find their edge.
Yep. Luminosity probably holding on to one of these Frost Bolts. That's exactly what they're going to want to do. Looking for Mana Worm?
Just about every matchup.
Battling Book's okay.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not what they wanted, but they have the Frostbolt backup in the face of a Northshire Cleric. And Frostbolt was not a strong pickup, so off to an early start where their hand is a bit slim pickings, and a Worm Rest Agent gets added to hand for Complexity as well. That is a dream opener for Complexity.
Maybe they're thinking about going with Sorcerer's Apprentice Mirror Image. But let's go ahead and listen in onto Luminosity, see their plans early on.
Big dragon.
Big.
Are you mocking me?
Oh, I went with Mage instead of Priest. It's weird. Alright, that could clear.
It's a 50-50, right?
Probably
Yeah,
just
if
go.
you don't want to develop the girl.
Probably just go
Well,
girl
you can
image.
still develop the girl if you miss. You can go girl image if you miss.
Are we going for it though?
I wonder.
I don't know, are we? Like it's
If we can stop the 3/4 from getting value, it's worth a lot.
We go
We're
image.
shaping us-
Why not just missiles? If then it's a 50-50.
that's what I said.
That's what we're talking about.
I like that.
Okay. Good talk. Yeah.
Teamwork.
Yeah.
Doing great stuff.
They have a dragon that thinks they have.
You do it, right?
Wait, let's think about this.
Can also go with Historian and Cleric.
What are they going to play next turn?
Maybe a Flamewaker would be annoying, but we can deal with it.
Maybe Barnes. What do we do against Barnes?
Yeah, when we could trade and clear. Yeah, I actually don't mind the 2 small dudes because I think we have enough value in the hand.
Like, Northshire Cabal is also insane, right? Like, yeah, how do they deal with it?
Barnes is not something we have to address, though, at all.
We really want to coin the 5, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think I would also just tend to go with the small dudes.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Once upon a time.
Yeah, we have enough value in the hand. This is fine.
Yeah.
The Corrupt is very good to get back on board as well. They also were forced to play some spells.
This matchup seems really tough from the Tempo Mage's perspective.
Yeah, the early start from Complexity is what drives it. They get early minions, they're usually ahead. They don't get early minions, well, it's a lot tougher.
You could hear Zalay mention, he's like, why did they queue up Mage instead of Priest first? They essentially just threw away their Reno Mage. if they think that this is a better matchup, which I'm pretty sure it is. Now, Shaman is gone, so they don't need Rito Mage for a Shaman counter, so maybe they were just trying to sneak a win in, but still an interesting choice nonetheless. Ooh, Shadowed Pain!
Well, the whole hand is good. I mean, pick your poison. If you're Complexity here, every single play is strong on board.
Also, 2 priority minions on board, though. Whether or not you kill off the Mana Worm or the Sorcerer's Apprentice. Sorcerer's Apprentice can make for more power turns next turn, but you also, by not killing Mana Worm, risk it going to 4 health and you not being able to develop.
4 power, rather.
4 power, I'm sorry. So you could Shadow Word Pain here and then coin Cabal Talon Priest, so that way you have a guaranteed kill on the Mana Worm the next turn with Blackwing Corruptor. So you Shadow Word Pain the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
It could just coin the Blackwing Corruptor as well.
Yeah, but then that's what I'm saying. Like it's tough to know which one, because if you coin Blackwing Corruptor on the Mana Worm, then they could get high value out of the Sorcerer's Apprentice, and if you do it the other way, then they may not be able to Shadow Word Pain the Mana Worm next turn.
It is really interesting that they want to deviate and go with the Shadow Word Pain, because in a pinch that'll answer Flame Waker. I don't know about this.
I really like this one, because then they coin Talon Priest, and then no matter what, they kill the Mana Worm next turn.
You wish.
All right, I buy it.
Because otherwise, they risk a power turn. Because if they kill, like I said, if they don't kill off the Sorcerer's Apprentice, then there'll be a big power swing potentially.
As grim as it sounds, I think the out for Luminosity might just be to all in.
What, face? Frost Nova and go face?
I mean, are they winning the value race here? Let's listen to Luminosity and see what they think.
What to do?
I think this Mana Worm needs to like.
I think it needs to go the distance.
This needs to be a very, very big.
A big boy.
I think we're playing from value, and we're about 2 cards down.
Okay.
That's what's going on here.
Oh, we've got good cards in our deck. They do too. So it's basically like they have higher odds of hitting their good cards.
Once we get the portals, though, I feel
This is a secret agent, right?
Good.
No. Wow.
That last turn?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's weird. Wow.
Okay. Ooh, I like that.
You want to cast a spell?
Greater Arcane Missiles, please? Huh?
Alright.
Immold.
We should, well, if we... It's never effigy, never mind. But like...
What do we ping?
5/4, because the 1/3 is trading our 1/1, and we want damage distributed so they can't heal both of it.
Yeah. Agree. There's only one Northshire left. We don't play around stuff like that.
Oh, if we...
But I don't like playing around it. Like, it's
Yeah, we go Dreadnought first.
5/6 versus 5/6, so it's like cool on both
Get the
sides.
Tony, right?
Yeah, I just play the Tony next turn, I think.
Is Fireball ever something?
I don't think, because we have Death already.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
a Night Nihilus is good.
Yeah.
We might even just play it next turn, right?
We just trade here and trade the 1/3 into that, right?
Yep.
Because we don't want to get vaporized.
Yeah.
Alright. Blast the 5/3.
Honestly, whenever we draw Anton, we have Anton Nova. It's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Ping the 1/2 again?
What about pinging the 5?
5/6.
Yeah, no. What about pinging the 5? We could fake Telegraph Flame Strike or something to make them play less guys. Like by pinging the 5/6, I guess.
What to
I think picking 5/6 is just generally correct.
Yeah.
Just looks right to me.
It's, yeah.
We're not actually using the damage no matter what we do, so just kind of make it annoying to heal.
Yeah.
Luminosity just trying to find any way for them to win this game, but this Tony's about to get slammed.
Yeah, there's about 0 ways for them to win this game, honestly. The board is snowballed out of control for Complexity, and they have massive amounts of value to back up their rest of the hand. That Arcane Intellect was needed about 6 turns earlier.
If this doesn't hit the Archmage Tinnitus, they can Shadow Word Death and start chaining fireballs.
Wow. It's an important one. Oh, and the counterspell's down for the Death as well. Wait a minute.
And they don't have a dragon for the Dragon Hit Operative. Uh-oh. They cannot kill this Rag. Is the Temple Mage going to do it again? This is nuts.
Well, they can't kill it this turn, that's for sure.
Someone injured?
They need to consider attacking this Draken Operative into the Ragnaros so that they can launch the potion. Let's hear Luminosity, see what they think of their fortunate turn.
Let's start with AI.
Ooh, that's better, right? That's got to be better.
Can't play it.
Wait, why not?
Portal?
The fireball.
We're gonna fireball the 5/6. Was what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's better
I
than
agree, I
Arcane.
We ping.
We ping the 1/2 still, right?
No, why?
What else do you want to ping?
The thing about pinging the 1/2
Face is so irrelevant.
Well, the pinging the 1/2, he's healing that, right? Like.
Well, if we hit the Northshire, then he has to heal it, or else it dies to ping, and then our rag gets better.
Okay.
I want to force that heal onto that 1/2.
Oh my god, this rag is just pew-pewing.
Nice. Good job, Blake.
Yeah. See, this is what I want. I want them to have to spend this 2 mana.
Oh, he's digging.
Oh,
Both fireballs are gone.
Oh, we have
No poly, no poly.
We have a polymorph in our deck. Oh no.
I don't think they hit it. They wouldn't be bluffing.
Yeah, probably not. You never know. Oh, by the way, the first operative was off of the thingy.
The
Yeah,
one
there's
Still got a
like-
third one.
Okay. So they have a,
no, there's
they have a
not.
third one.
Dude, this rag has been a good boy. I would give him some treats.
Who's a good boy? Rag's a good boy.
That's right. Okay, so in our deck, there's like a Frostbolt Torch, Polymorph, Firelens Portal.
There's an Antonidas.
Ah, we saw that one for him last time. 7 mana dead.
7 mana dead would be pretty good. Okay, so they couldn't have gotten Fireball off of our thing. That's important to note.
Wait, he buffed?
Well, yeah, he has to either heal it or buff it. Like I said, remember? Like, they had to do that.
They
Because
don't
we
have
pinged
it.
it. Well, we get to ping it off then.
But we
So-
get to Firelands the 5/6.
The 5/6,
What do we
yes.
think? What do we think about Nove?
I feel like buff. But we have to ping the 5/9, right? If you made it 5/9, we have to ping that. If you want a Rag Snipe. I'm pretty sure that was just wrong.
You're right.
So
it's
Firelens
either-
Portal is
It's
hard to think
Firelands
about.
every single time.
No, him having Firelens Portal is what I'm thinking about. Like,
We could have portaled the 3/4 and Nova. I kind of liked that.
I don't like that.
Rag just gets there every time.
this rag is absurd.
Sure. You're
So Azure first and then Blackwing on the rack, maybe?
yeah.
Do we ever trade the 1/4 into Prince?
Nah.
Probably not. Since we have Potion of Madness, we probably don't.
Yeah. To do that. I mean, maybe they stop doing that at some point. You know, I mean, you can't do it like 4 shots in a row. The rack.
I don't know how Luminosity is doing it, but it looks like they might be coming back. There's still a Dragonfire Potion in Complexity's hand, but there's been so much value, so many cards lost because of this rag.
That's really the big one here. Is it's been hitting the pinpoint target every single time. If this Barnes pulls something big,
that's pretty big. That allows just more spells to be fit in here.
goodness, this Ragnaros has just been disgusting.
Pretty inconsequential draws,
Yeah.
I'd say.
I don't think they're quite sniffing out Dragonfire Potion. That's a card that's very atypically found in...
if they trade over the dragon, they are.
I think the trading with the dragon is just the right call because of Draconid operatives.
Oh, yeah, they definitely didn't sniff it out. Maybe they want to save 5 damage if that's the case, but...
Well, this does force the Dragonfire Potion as opposed to Rag missing, and then... I mean, just the way the Rag's been going. Wow, my gosh. And then it hits face.
That's actually perfect for the Dragonfire.
Everything is going Luminosity's way this game, except for the early game. But this Dragonfire Potion is... It's needed, I think.
Could turn things around here. for Complexity.
Like, the board swings available if Complexity doesn't use Dragonfire Potion are just, they're just disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, where do they get away from the Prince Malchezaar trading over? The Barnes threatening the rest of the board. The Ragnaros firing another shot. The question is what you add to the Dragonfire Potion, and there's Fireland's Portal awaiting in Luminosity's hand.
I think they're worried about playing Twilight Guardian just because they won't have an activator for Bookworm. So I think they might be thinking about Blackwing Technician. Should that be the case?
Yeah, I mean, it's a similar amount of power and health. Let's just listen to Complexity and see what they think.
Oh man, guys, what's happened this game? I mean, this is insane. I never saw that.
Girl. Worm?
Yeah.
Firelands Portal?
Yes.
And then, I'm not, like, the Thanos is, like... hard to explain my feelings about playing the Thanos here, because a lot of lists run Silence, and...
Right. Dragon or Potion of Madness comes to mind.
Yeah.
I mean, are we really going to have to ping our
They
own
wouldn't play Potion of Madness because you ban, like, with their bans, I don't think.
Didn't they ban Rogue Warrior, leave up Shaman? That's consistent with playing Potion of Madness.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just that most people aren't playing Potion of Madness. I kind of doubt they would be either.
I kind of like saving it.
Are we really going to ping our own Thanos?
Almost all of them. Why not?
Because it costs a lot of mana. We got stuff to do. Do we not have stuff to do?
Oh, dude, like
I would play it. Is my instinct, but like he doesn't have anything that's been sitting in his hand forever. This is all like last 3 turns.
Yeah.
Like, there's definitely an argument for saving it, but I don't think it's quite good enough. I think we just go for it.
I feel like Silence happens like very, very often.
Oh wow, they do have it. Well,
all right.
That probably cost us the game.
Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah.
Now, yeah.
Well, they have both.
You can't just trade into a Bookworm then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is true. And the other line, like Brain Guardian, is kind of bad.
I think I would like to keep this, but yeah. Azud, he says another Azudric, which is a problem as well.
Yeah, I would play the Bookworm and...
Yeah, maybe you just do it. They didn't have Tony. I like it.
Yeah.
I think you have to do it, actually.
I think it's fine to play it.
The other place was so bad, right? Like, keeping the death was definitely what we wanted, but...
Like, it's not only...
That Potion of Madness play is huge for Complexity. Despite all that stuff that happened in the mid-game, I think they still might be able to eke this one out.
I'm in total agreement with you, too. I think that Luminosity should have held on to it just simply for the Arcane Blast reason. Now that they've played it, look what's happened. Brand's free to hit the board. Netherspite Historian's getting value. Bookworm has blown up a minion. They had one dead draw, and the game is completely out of control.
Yeah, now they're getting double Draconid Operative from the Netherspite Historian. I can imagine that's going to be the pickup. Yeah, this game's over. It got exciting for a few minutes, but Dragon Priest has taken its rightful place at the top of this matchup's throne.
Yeah, Luminosity, I mean, the Ragnaros went ham, but they still needed pickups after that, and I think the Tony was the big one.
Yeah. If they had been able to chain an Archmage Antonitis with Rag on the board, they might have been able to pull it out, but at this stage, it's just all Complexity all day.
God, missing that blood bitch.
They even debated on it. They talked about the Potion of Madness, and Zelay said it's consistent with their ban strategy for them to have Potion of Madness. But even still, nobody really plays it. And they pick up a dragon, so second Draconid Operative is active. Well, they could have got Azure Drake anyway.
Pick your poison.
Yeah.
They're all good.
Just close your eyes and choose.
That's not Super JJ style anymore. It is 100% focus, 100% close.
And JJ was confused. He was like, what even happened? We were in such a good spot. Oh, don't worry. You're still in a good spot.
Yeah.
Double Frostbolt. Setting up for the lethal damage. Not really anything that Luminosity can do here.
Hey, how about an Archmage? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering how much longer that charade was going to go on until the concede came in. Super JJ, a bit of a sigh of relief, I imagine. It was looking grim right up until that Potion of Madness.
Yeah, the Dragonfire Potion, I think, was the big stabilization tool. If they didn't have that, they would have lost for sure because of the Frost Nova play. But definitely a welcome win for Complexity, as it looked like it was starting to slip away from them with the Tempo Mage. And so Luminosity's win streak cut short at 8 over the last 2 weeks with Tempo Mage. They'll have to find a way to win with something else.
Yeah, but the series is on fairly even footing at this point. Now Complexity's up 3-2. So Luminosity looking to answer back as we roll into game number 6. This series is delivering so far, and look at the choices that they have to fight back against this.
Druid, Priest, and Warlock. Can imagine it's going to be Reno Warlock if that's what type of Warlock it is. Usually widely regarded as one of the best matchups against Dragon Priest, and it's been what a lot of these teams have been counter-queuing into Dragon Priest recently.
Yeah, to me, which of these matchups is best against Rogue? And I think that's the one that you reserve for sure.
None of them are good against Rogue.
Exactly, but which one has the best chance?
None.
Yeah, it's rough.
Unless
it's really rough. I think that Rogue is the big factor once we got past the Tempo Mage.
Unless they have something up their
And the
sleeve,
Shaman.
and it is that aggro druid that we talked about, but probably not. Let's go into it. There it is. Reno Warlock for Luminosity, Dragon Priest once again for Complexity. This has been a tough matchup for Dragon Priest, but we just saw it earlier today in the matchup. Team Liquid took a win over Virtus Pro earlier on, or they lost to Virtus Pro earlier on.
Now, they
with
did
Reno
have a
Warlock.
N'Zoth and a Cairn in the build as well. I mean,
A little greedy.
yeah, I don't really know where they came from because the Leroy joined the hand later as well. So I'm not too sure about those choices, but Luminosity here with some interesting cards. Mistress of Mixtures, not necessarily a keep card in this matchup. It definitely is something to do on turn 1, but sometimes it can just be a liability. When your opponent has Northshire Cleric, when your opponent has Twilight Whelp, it's not really getting the job done. But that Twilight Drake, on the other hand, is a fantastic pickup, and cards like that are the reason I'm in favor of mulliganing away the Mistress of Mixtures.
Mind Control Tech can also be good to throw into your deck after you haven't played it for a couple weeks, because players start to get accustomed to seeing you with a certain type of deck. And we even heard in matches earlier where the players were deliberating on Mind Control Tech, and a lot of times their conclusion was, whatever, if they have it, they have it. But let's go ahead and listen in onto Complexity here.
The health is actually really relevant. Since we're not using it push, like if he goes 3-4 here and we point it and he plays Guardian, it's like that great.
Mission.
Yep.
My work is paramount. Leave me alone.
Mistress here.
What about Gang Boss? Is that ever good?
One thing about Gang Boss now is he doesn't get the Potion of Madness hit.
Huh?
We know he has Potion of Madness, like it's not good here.
We get to take our trades before he can potion it.
I still like Mistress better.
Why?
We could find like Hellfire.
Because we get one more card reduced on M when we coin it, and we also get the heal back in case he's able to pressure us. And
I guess we're never really going to find time to play that. We're also never going to find time to play Imp Gang. So it's basically picking which one we want.
No. Like, Imp Gang gets reduced, so it's like it's okay to squeeze in. Like
Yeah, it gets weaker as the game goes on, though. They have Bookworm, they have Potion of Madness.
Yeah, but it's not very strong here.
This is pretty good.
We also get one more life on the Twilight Drake.
One more life on the Drake, though. Like, their outs are still the same. It's just silence, right? Like,
Oh, they have to run silent.
I think they do.
I don't think they do.
They'd probably not. We've seen quite a few tech
We
cards.
saw 22 cards, but, like, still.
I feel like they teched it for Shaman. Somehow.
True, I guess.
Sounds.
For the first time, we're seeing Luminosity not in as high of spirits and debating a little bit more disagreeing a little bit more. Not as jovial.
It's definitely an interesting spot. I mean, the Imp King boss is much more resilient on the board than this Mistress of Mixtures was. So they exchanged a card here for less board presence. I feel like they got plenty of time to get cards, not necessarily plenty of time to get board presence.
Yeah, it might be true. Luminosity has been used to winning. Is it getting to their head now that they're starting to lose? Is it not all rainbows and unicorns once they start to stop the winning?
Now the mind control tech is that turn's rapidly approaching as well. This Twilight Drake is huge.
Yeah.
And this is a key turn, and that doesn't look like a silence to me.
Now you hear Chalky. They saw 22 cards in the last game, and they saw Potion of Madness. So probably not a Cabal Song Stealer, or just silence the spell in the deck. And you heard Luminosity. Their plan from the get-go was to coin out that Emperor Thorsan on turn 5 when they drew it. That's a huge hand reduction.
Yeah, I mean, the mind control tech definitely could still change that, but coining that Emperor is massive.
Yeah. See if Complexity decides to play around it if they're going to play another minion here, which I assume they will.
Probably that one.
Trading in some of their minions.
The debate of trading in the 1-3, I imagine, is rapidly escalating on Complexity's side.
Quickly.
What is that 1-3 really doing?
Yeah.
Oh, mama.
Oh, boy.
Well, let's listen to Luminosity and hear what they think about this turn.
You get to coin out like a Farseer after.
We can like bump and Farseer.
It's like 75% is good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I wonder.
We don't want to Imp Gang, because madness.
Wow.
Good work, team.
So we bump, coin, Farseer it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can play around the MC tech he has.
It's sick because these are even dragons. So you can't Dragon Fire Potion.
Okay, good thinking, Zalay. This is why you're on the team.
So sick.
Well,
We should just try to win.
Yeah, we could also try to win.
I don't think Blackwing is very good here.
Yeah, I don't like it as well.
I think it's drawing the cards and probably painting one of them.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, I think so too.
Let's heal our 3-2.
No, the 3-5, right? The 3-2
Yeah.
just gets whacked by the 4-attack guy.
Okay.
Yeah. I like killing Blackwing as well.
We don't play around Hellfire anymore, it's just like nonsense. Yeah, we just play everything, I would say.
Yes.
Yeah, we have enough dragons.
Yeah, we can't play around this stuff anymore, we just stole our best minion. Yeah.
I'll into this one game. There.
Oh.
All right, Kazakus for a 1 is probably.
Wait.
Yeah.
No, we have Shamlar on a 4-10.
Yeah. I was just. Yeah.
And then we just probably hit we like do some trades into the 1-3.
So is tapping safe enough?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Now we're missing PO Shambler value, guys. About
What
that.
do we want lower on life?
We want them both high, right? Because there's nothing that removes them.
10 into 3, 8 into girl.
Yeah, we want them both at the same high value to play around Corruptor, etc.
We might lose a lot of life.
Okay, so they could hit our Spellbreaker. Need to think about that.
Our Dirty Rat. So if we draw Doomsayer, we might be in trouble. We might want to just PO our Doomsayer if we draw it. Just in case.
No. They can't hit Siphon. They can't hit Nether. They could hit Rag or Jiraxis as like win conditions, so we can
Those
think
are
about that.
enough.
We need to think about Rag doing 8 to us or something.
Yeah. Say yeah.
Any priest players looking at this board state are probably gonna have nightmares.
Cowering in terror.
Yeah.
At the sight of nothing but 4 power minions that have giant amounts of health. I'm guessing Siphon is on the table for Luminosity here. We heard Chalky going through all the different iterations, and if he landed on Shadow Flame, there is definitely some reason to rip that Siphon Soul.
Yeah, there's actually not too many bigger targets in the deck to Siphon, unless it's something that's picked up from Netherspite Historian.
I feel like they've got plenty on board to deal with. I mean, they do have PO, could just make a sack of one of the minions on board in that instance. But heard Frozen talking about just the extreme situations as well. If we draw Doomsayer, do we just power overwhelming it and let it die so that it can't get dirty ratted into play?
Crazy. They're actually going to go with Emperor Thorsan, so this might open up an opportunity for Complexity to start trying to clear this board.
Well, if that's the trades,
Shadow Flame
is huge.
Yeah.
They did not think about Shadow Flame. It's going to leave a 1 health Drake on board, and the discounts will have to be enough afterwards. Wow. Wait a minute. So Azure Drake, they don't have the mana. Azure Drake and
not quite.
And Shadow Flame.
So I guess here it's just Shadow Flame and heal. I don't even know. Or they can Shadow Flame and develop the Cabal Talon Priest. Just to have something on the board. I think that might be necessary.
Whew, that's a big one. Yeah, they got to challenge the 4-1, it looks like.
Wish to live forever.
Refreshment Vendor. Ultimate value doesn't even heal your opponent. Look at that.
And it's just good from Luminosity. Let's listen to Luminosity and see what they think about the Drakes being dealt with.
From the 35.
I'm just thinking, do we...
Bookworm is fine because we get AoE.
I'm just thinking about Kazakus.
I really don't like Kazakus.
No, Kazakus gets better with Bran. We're not that far off from Bran.
We are fine.
Okay.
I like Frozen's line.
I'm probably overthinking a bit.
Yeah, this is actually a fine spot to give them a potion of madness or a bookworm.
Even bookworm is it's very, very.
We can recover.
Yeah, if he rags, I have sight.
Guardian Drake.
Yes.
We never just crop the face.
No, I don't try.
It's just Drake. Yeah.
Abyssal. Get Abyssal, Courier, and Coil. We Abyssal Coil first. Draw Bran. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, the Abyssal Coil first.
I mean, it's just good.
Oh, Shadow Ball.
Interesting. So,
why do we need the Shadow Bolt?
if a Shadow Bolt Potion of Madness gets Potion of Madness is really solid either way.
It's just decent for them, yeah.
The advantage to saving Courier is oh wow.
These are really interesting.
Well, they're all...
My instinct is Mind Control.
No.
Mind Control's the clunkiest.
I like Potion of
Potion. Yeah, I agree. I like Potion.
I don't think he's out tempoing us. I don't think he's out valuing us. Okay.
Well, Mind Control is kind of just like the Potion.
Mind Control is like Potion, but it costs 10 and we get their thing.
Yeah.
Well, Frozen just took the Potion of Polymorph. He's like, I like this one. As they were still deliberating, I like that. He's the pilot. He makes the decisions.
The big key here is that Luminosity is not losing the value game pretty much ever. So if they can just stabilize the board position, I think they win. It's probably one of those situations where they're all very high chances to win, and as a result, you don't really need to do anything because of it.
Mm-hmm. We did also hear in Luminosity's discussions earlier that they do have Jiraxis in the build. So at this stage, they're head on board. As soon as they draw Jiraxis and they can play it without risk of dying the following turn, they're probably going to win. They haven't even been forced to use any of their AoE besides Abyssal Enforcer so far. They have Twisting Nether. They still have Siphon Soul. They still have a Shadow Flame and a Hellfire left in the deck.
Honestly, Jiraxis is probably one of their best ways to lose the game as well, because of Netherspite Historian into Nefarian.
They've already seen both Netherspite Historians.
Have they seen both of them already?
I think so,
If
yeah.
that's the case, then there's no fear behind that. But I can't figure out a way they lose this game outside of something like that.
Yeah, it's very tough. Their Mountain Giant will get dealt with.
Do battle cries still happen if it gets Potion of Polymorph? I haven't encountered that interaction yet.
Not sure. I guess we'll see. No, we won't, because there's no dragon. They could still use Power Word Shield.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to kill the giant anyway, but I think they're looking for a way to sweep up the giant in the Dragonfire Potion. It's a lot of life to toy with at that point, though. Let's listen to Complexity as they navigate their turn.
It's just that if we draw the dragon as well, we can use the Corrupt to deal damage, so it's like...
Yeah. Maybe it's just Ice Block. Yeah, but...
Well, like
Yeah,
they can't rag this turn, but like in the future.
We're at 9. Rag doesn't kill us.
Well, if he plays a minion, if he plays a 1-drop and then goes Potion and Polymorph Rag, is that a good way to go down?
I think we should tap.
I think we should
We need
tap,
to
yeah.
find stuff. If you guys don't want to play
We
this
have
connect,
Bran, we have Reno.
if we
don't have-
miss the
Yeah.
we have Rag,
Let's go.
let's tap.
We don't die at 9, right? Like, it doesn't get charged from Potion of Polymorph.
Bran into the thing.
No. He can
just
play
tap.
1-drop. He can play 1-drop, and then it gets.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Good stuff. Good talk, everyone.
But we could die. Like
No,
Potion
it's
of Madness.
Yay! We can kill Reno.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, we can kill Reno. Let's kill Reno.
I wield the power.
Yeah, sure.
I wield the power.
But if I don't run combo and no Draxus, we just become Kappa.
That answers your question.
Indeed it
Battlecry
does.
does go off before the Potion of Polymorph. It makes sense. Battlecries usually happen first.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
Luminosity going for the complete choke here.
Yeah, there's just no cards left. They still have Kazakas. They have 30 life.
There's a Bran still in the deck. There's a Jirax still in the deck.
Lights out.
Yeah, I think a big key for them is just simply not playing the Doomsayer so that the Kazakus potions remain incredibly high value. You know, that could be something that backfires. The game is, I don't think, is getting away from them, though. Again, it's just how do they lose?
Yeah, I think just Shadow Bolt Blast Crystal Potion here. They don't need the Mana Crystals. They have Siphon Soul for a bigger threat.
Need the Blast Crystal? It's 3-6 versus a 2-6.
I suppose. Yeah, I guess PO does the job just as well.
Ah, that's clever.
Save its life.
Well, that'll be Potion, I imagine. But slim pickings afterwards.
Yeah, this deck definitely seems to be a deck that's built for the faster decks. It has Potion of Madness. It has a lot of AoE. We've seen Dragonfire Potion and Holy Nova.
Yeah, when you have that much AoE and you have the early disruption effects, it's the matchup versus Shaman definitely not nearly as poor as it would be normally. And that's consistent with leaving the Shaman up as well.
Betting on Holy Nova versus Dragonfire Potion. Holy Nova now removes almost as much power. And then they can roll into Dragonfire Potion the following turn to maybe even clear up more stuff. Yeah, this definitely makes sense.
Well, that's not getting played.
Uh-uh.
Well, that's getting played.
Yellow.
Let's listen to Luminosity as they go through their potions.
Let's just do double 5 and end it faster.
All right, entertain yourself, Frozen.
All right. Res 2.
There's Doom. Oh, Doom saves in
I'm
hand.
going to the bathroom.
Okay. Add 2 demons.
No, deal 5. Please.
Okay.
Okay.
Like the 10s, when you get the card draw, you actually it's really. Add 2.
Sure.
Ollie. Ollie's fine as well.
Yeah, sure. Ollie's fine as well. Demon.
Bye.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have gained life.
Oh, for Dragonfire Potion?
Yeah. Because we go this, that summons 2, and then we gain life.
Yeah.
Just want to end it faster. Just pick 2 5s.
I'm going to the bathroom. Been strong value for complexity the whole way, but just way not enough for the power that Life Tap brings, that Brand Kazakus brings. Just everything is Luminosity this game. We're looking at a tied series, 3 apiece.
Whoa, those are bad.
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
Job done.
Those are okay.
Fearsome Doomguard. Oh, the Draxus just got out of the deck, too.
Yep. They don't even have a dragon to activate it.
Oh, right.
Are you mocking me?
I kind of am, Worm Rest Agent. I kind of am.
And they're just going to play the Draconid Operative as a 5/6. I don't know.
Could make the Void a 4/4 so it can't get Bookwormed or Shadow Word Bane.
Yeah, eat the Fearsome Doomguard. Aww. Let's make it a 9/11.
This is like just a really good arena deck is what this match is looking like.
Still no lethal for Luminosity.
It's been stuff. Fight.
Not quite. Face, second rate bruiser.
Not Jiraxis?
I think you have 100% chance to win. I think now
Regardless.
you play around Fringe Case. Go Dragon again.
All right, so we've gone through the motions.
I'm going to the bathroom.
3-3 tie. Luminosity takes a game with Reno Warlock versus the Dragon Priest of Complexity. This has been back and forth.
Yeah, we couldn't really expect much more, or much less, I guess, from the top 2 teams in the Trinity Series at the moment. Both teams undefeated. Both teams trying to give the other team their first loss. So at the end of this series, we're going to have someone in the sole possession of first place. But right now, it's tied up. Complexity maybe has a slight advantage because they get to decide the counter decks, but the less decks there are, the less you have to be able to counter.
Yeah, I'm still worried about Rogue. I think Rogue is giving them the edge and will be the deciding factor in this match.
All right, well, we'll see if Luminosity can continue their streak on this Reno Warlock. We're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More Trinity Series right after this.
Who's that pro?
Well, let's think about it for another 30 seconds. I think if we rope every turn, it'll tilt him. I think that annoys Dog.
It's Zalay.
Well, let's think about it for another 30 seconds. I think if we rope every turn, it'll tilt him. I think that annoys Dog.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Hearthstone Trinity Series presented by ESL and Twitch. It's all tied up here between Luminosity and Complexity in our second match of the day. Joined by That's Admirable.
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys. Yeah, and again, these two teams are in first place at the moment, and they're tied up 3-3, but it's on Complexity now to try and find a counter to the Reno Warlock, which won the last game from Luminosity. So they have a slight advantage because of deck selection.
Yeah, the deck selection, I think, is paramount here, too. The way it's panned out so far has been in Complexity's favor basically the entire time. And with Rogue left in the lineup, Luminosity's going to struggle to close against it. They are out of aggressive builds that can attack, and so this will largely boil down to whether or not Complexity is going to have the gas to get the games done. But they're going to kick it off with Jade Druid first.
Yeah, might as well hold on to the Rogue as long as possible if they think that's going to be favored. Don't want it to get countered. But is Luminosity going to put them on this being Jade Druid?
That's a good question. I mean, the fact that they don't have any information about what the Druid deck is, I think affects a lot of things. But keeping the Emperor Thoris on, I think, is sort of a tell that they think it is Jade Druid. And they think that their way to win is to combo Complexity out of the game.
Yeah, that's when you hit him with the aggro beast. Turn 1, Enchanted Raven. Oh, no!
The problem is when Kazakus is there, they still have game against him.
Oh, God. Dang it, Kazamicus.
That guy's good, man.
That guy's real good.
Well, if Luminosity gets a little bit hyphy with this Dirty Rat, it'll simply just stick. Like, nothing will come out. It'll just be a 2-6 taunt.
Just rip it.
You know, it's honestly not that bad of a play, but life tapping's definitely better. Especially if they draw Sylvanas.
Yeah.
One of the big things you can do is if Sylvanas sticks to the board and your opponent tries to single out the Sylvanas by trading down the board around it and leaving the initiative to you, is you can actually play Dirty Rat and then make the trade and steal whatever came out of it.
Mm-hmm.
That card offers a lot of playmaking ability for the Warlock.
Yeah. A lot of situations where it can.
I've kind of just started putting it into a lot of different decks just to see how it works. Like, see if I can find anything cool.
Yeah, Aggro Shaman.
So, there's a lot more stuff you could do with that card than you think.
Yeah, if Feral Spirits are good, then Dirty Rat's good.
Honestly, in the slower Shaman builds, I haven't minded it that much. You just play it and then hex if something big came out, and if you stole a very important effect, you were good to go. The Jade train is off and running for Complexity, though. This is looking like a life tap Mortal Coil. Mortal Coil in this matchup, much more about just simply drawing a card. They're thumbing over the Dirty Rat, though.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to see what they pick up first. It's actually smart to Mortal Coil first in case you drew like a Dark Peddler or something. Let's listen to Complexity and see how they go through their turn 4.
There's nothing.
Every time.
Yes.
You can only silence it.
Yeah. Every time. It's not even close.
Yes. And no matter what they do, we just nourish.
Nourish?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna blast most of this and feel bad.
I agree.
I'm just gonna make.
I'm almost certain that the Jade Blossom, Jade Idol keep means the
Yeah,
other
we think
keep
this is
is
draw
nourish.
30, right?
How expensive it is? We are now 2 mana ahead every time. Yeah. That is so expensive.
And the elephant is a good draw.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, Kazakis?
We got
Or do you want to go 3-drop, 1-drop? I like Kazamicus. Because
Yeah, it's more.
Amicus just makes sense. So what do they play on 6? They have Behemoth and they have Drake.
And Aya.
And Aya.
AoE? Other two suck.
4 AoE is just good.
Yeah.
Paul, you're
We
right.
don't have hand size, so.
Don't even have
Yeah, we're
minions.
leaving our 3/3 up.
Oh.
Well, I think it's Poly. I mean,
Well, Poly's before the AoE, so it's really bad. Like the +4 health can protect our Kazakus from the AoE. It makes it a one-sided flame strike.
Okay. I'm down.
It's a 5-minute flame strike.
No. Okay. Yeah. I guess later on it gets better too. Like.
Well,
Spells and all that blast crystal potion is devastating. I mean, you heard Super JJ say it. we're playing ahead 2 mana every turn.
that's expensive, is what he said. Expensive, and they got Jades for days, and Raven Idols.
Yeah, the Raven Idols offering more gas as the game goes on is a big one too. Complexity on their side, the Jades are just going to start growing out of control. But the key is if they just don't draw Jade cards, they just draw nothing but utility for the next 4 or 5 turns. That's what Luminosity needs to happen to win this game. They need Complexity to get unlucky.
Yeah, but I mean, they already have so many tools at their disposal. I mean, they might have to use the Kazakus potion right now just to clear off the board and start fresh.
It feels really weak to me.
They can make up some of that mana if they clear the board this turn and roll into Emperor Thor's hand. Because that'd be almost that'd be a full hand size reduction.
It's definitely good. The problem is the Jade sizing they'll be facing down.
Yeah.
Can they recover from it if they blast this potion right now?
They're very far behind.
Yeah, similar to a situation we saw earlier. It was the one turn they could make the sacrifice of playing greedy because the Jades were so small. The Jades aren't small here.
In fact, they're quite large. And in charge, also.
Yeah, you thought Patches was in charge, but it's really the 4/4 and the 5/5, and eventually the 9/9 Jade Golem.
Now it's Chet the Dragon.
Let's listen to Complexity as they see the Kazakus handle just some Jades.
The health for them, right?
So we could
Like
cycle. We can just play one Raven Idol first, see what we get.
Yeah, I'm.
For spell, right?
For spell.
Are you sure with this hand?
Like, the spells got better, right?
Yeah.
You can get Jade cards out of the spell now. So I
Guys,
think you go
25
for spell.
Yeah, spell. Jade stuff. So I got Power of the Wild, Mark of Nature, Force of Nature. Mark of Nature can give 4 damage, I guess it's okay.
I don't like Force of Nature so much.
I like the Mark of Nature.
It's Mark of Nature, actually.
We can also just
Yeah, I
make
think so as well.
we can also just get we can Jade Blossom Power of the Wild for a 3/2 Panther.
Actually, we can do that. No, should we buff them? No, 3/2.
No, we shouldn't play the Jade Idol ever. We just play the Power of the Wild and the Jade Blossom. And we also cycle second Raven Idol.
For spell?
Just do it fast.
Yes.
Do it fast. And then Jade Blossom and Panther. Yeah, just do this. No, I do the Raven Idol, the Jade Idol.
I didn't have time. But yeah, actually, it's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just on the.
Alright. Okay.
Does cost 6.
A full hand Emperor Thorsan.
Not only that, but Complexity. What, is that enough damage to kill 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? They would have been 1 damage off with the extra damage from the Jade Idol. But the thing about it is now they're facing down the Emperor Thorsan. They don't have a clean way to kill it. They either have to use Mulch or use something from their hand or trade both minions or pay 5 life. Not getting that 5/5 in time cost them.
Yeah, really did. That might give Luminosity an opportunity. They're just waiting for this Dirty Rat to come out. Just a 2/6 taunt for 1 mana.
They got the Shadow Flame too. I mean, Reno joined the hand. Luminosity might have found the swing turns necessary, and Complexity's drawn back-to-back utility. Ah, the Mulch here actually burns a card too. That's important.
What if it burns an Imp Gang boss?
Down to 12.
Oh,
yeah, not a very important card for Luminosity. So Probably not missing it too much.
Second rate Bruiser, Dirty Rat, Imp Gang Boss, Earthring Farseer, Mistress of Mixtures. Dump it all.
At 11, I mean, Reno's got to be on their radar right now.
Yeah.
Let's
Second
listen
rate
to
Bruiser, Reno.
Luminosity and see how they go through this turn.
3 or a 4/5 taunt.
We're looking at Sealed Shadow Flame, so board presence is kind of not that useful.
It's not great, but
if we don't
Do
play
we play Mistress? I don't know. I feel like we don't play Mistress just to keep our hand size.
I wanted to go Mixtures tap Reno, but do what you want.
Okay, I like that too.
Yeah, because I don't like the Bruiser because I don't want to deal with his board until I Shadow Flame next turn.
when did we put 2 Imp Gangs in our?
Yeah, the double Imp Gang turn, debated.
You scared me very, very much.
I like crossing first in case we get
Yeah.
gadgets in.
We grab first on the Reno, or what is it? How is it?
No, isn't it better on the 2/2? We swipe and trade the 3/2 anyways. Then we can hero power.
Yeah, I think I like it on the 2
Yeah.
I think it's simply better.
Sure.
Well. Yeah, so now we can swipe and play the 8 spirit if we want, but then,
I don't know about that Shade Spirit.
then we just
Yeah,
right? We keep
I
this
would
step.
cycle Wild Growth. Like, we don't want to play too much stuff as well, right?
Maybe they did show us that they didn't have Twisting.
Time waits for no one.
Yeah, so just swipe and trade, right?
Swipe, trade. And yeah, swipe, trade. Could.
Ooh, we don't have to Silk Shadow Flame.
Very confused why they think this is enough. If we pull something, we could Batman Shadow Flame. If we,
The Fat Man doesn't clear the 5/5.
I like just ragging here.
I think I'm down to just rag.
And the next turn go Rat.
Next turn's Rat, Sealed Shadow Flame into Jirax's hero power.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense to me.
Oh no.
Wow, that shot was not what they wanted, but you heard the setup. Rat, Sylve, Shadow Flame, clear the board and steal if anything's available. Into Jiraxis and Hero Power. So the damage they're suffering, they're not really fearing it. This game's getting close.
It's getting real close. Luminosity's going to take a lot of damage on the backswing, but
Complexity needs to take care of the Ragnaros still, too. Like, if Shadow Flame hits and that Ragnaros is there, Complexity's in trouble.
yeah. And now the mana deficit is starting to be made up a little bit, too. Well, it was made up by the Emperor Thor's hand, but now, I mean, once they're approaching 10 mana. Did they trade?
They got to. They're dead if they don't trade. They're dead to Shadow Flame if they don't trade right there. And now,
let's get a 6-1. I think they just go as planned.
I mean, they just saw the swipe the turn earlier. They saw him cycle a Wrath. That 6-1 sitting behind the Dirty Rat.
I have no time for games.
Wow.
Yeah. Complexity is running out of stuff. They do have some cycle, though. They have Azure Drake. They have Jade Idol, which is now a 7/7.
Ooh, a Wrath gets picked up as well.
That's actually huge because that 6/6 or 6/1 was going to pose a huge problem.
I don't know if they get out of this. I mean, Draxus is going to be brutal.
One thing is that Reno's gone, and they might only need like one hit from a Jade Golem, but let's go ahead and listen into Complexity.
Behemoth.
And just hero power, right?
Yeah, just hero power.
Yep.
2 Jade Idols, right?
I think if there's any turn to play Jiraxis, it might be this.
Take a lot of damage that way. I don't know. Let's think a lot about this turn. Okay. Isn't 3 dudes just better than Draxus by far? We could think about bopping into his guy and healing our guy if that makes a difference. But I think we definitely want to go giant Imp Gang boss Earthen Ring, right? Or we could go Brand, but Brand doesn't make much sense.
No.
But I definitely think we want 3 guys, and then we can think about whether the 2 damage on his 3/6 is relevant. If we want
Do we ever?
If we tap, we can rip Shambler.
But then if we don't hit it, we still get to play 2.
And we save the potential Brand Farseer by tapping.
Yeah,
Right?
You can
Just
try
tap
tapping.
Giant boss.
Okay. Wait, do we want a boss or 4/5?
I like 4/5. I like Heal Man. Well, I like Heal Man more.
Yeah, go Gadgetson.
Gadgetson, we shuffle the idol first, right?
Wait, we innovate first, right?
Oh, yeah, we know it first. We want to get the swipe out. Yeah, sure.
We want to get mulch as well, maybe.
Well, let's cycle it now.
Cycle it.
Yes.
Cycle it.
Shuffle it, sorry.
So use Shadow Flame.
I would still like to get rid of that. We could actually, what we could do is we can trade it. Should we get attack on this Feral Rage?
You could trade Feral Rage and Hero Power and the Behemoth with the 8/8.
Yeah, what? No, I would just trade Behemoth with the 8/8. That's what I like as well.
And the face, right?
Yeah. That's a good one. Play it as well. Oh no, we can't. Yeah, just.
Wait. Okay, that makes sense. Draxus clears the auctioneer.
Oh, that does too.
But isn't Draxus better?
Is it? Aren't we dead if we Draxus? They have
He's used 1 swiped, 1 Feral Rage. He has no Raiden Idol stuff left. So there's a swipe and Feral Rage.
We could always heal ourselves.
I'm pretty sure they don't have 2 Feral Rages.
But they could easily have a swipe.
We could take a lot of risks here. Like, we're not winning consistently in this position.
Yeah.
Right.
I like taking risks.
I did too.
Okay, guys, go for it.
What do you like, Jockey?
Yeah.
No, I see your point. It makes sense.
But the question is if we hero power or we play the Farseer.
I mean, with this play, we hero
take
power,
a
right?
6/6.
We have to make it 6/6 with this line. Okay.
Let's go.
No, I see what you mean. Like, if we stabilize from here, we stabilize pretty hard with double taunted Imp Gangs.
We're just losing very consistently without Jiraxis in play.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I like it. Take some risks.
Wow. Dead to swipe, dead to Feral Rage. Wow.
Dead to Jade Idols. They haven't seen Nether yet.
It's true, but you heard JJ mention it earlier. I mean, they showed us a lot of the deck. Did they not have Nether?
We know they do because we saw it last game, but they didn't show it.
Yeah, at this point, Luminosity is trying to push for their own lethal while buying time with the double Imp Gang boss and Sun Fury Protector. If Complexity pulls the trigger on these Jade Idols, Luminosity's in a heap of trouble.
Unless they draw the Nether off the top. Then they might be able to stabilize, but it's still going to be tough. They only shuffled Jade Idol once. They can shuffle it again, but... I like 2.
It's a lot. Well, Twisting Nether's the magic draw.
mean, they can do a lot of stuff this turn. They could Hero Power, Shambler, Second Rank Bruiser, and Withering Farseer.
Yeah, what is the Shambler really accomplishing, though? It's just getting hit. Let's listen to Luminosity as they go through this tough one.
1, 2, 3. We can just put up 3 taunts, right? Like,
Yeah. I like.
oh man. X.
Alright, we're hero power no matter what. You play that.
Maybe we don't Shambler. We could boss Sun Fury with the Bruiser.
That's what I was thinking we could do potentially, but maybe we need the 6 damage to connect.
What are we doing?
I say we Sun. Okay.
Okay. I would trust
What are we
Shambler,
doing?
actually.
We're good.
Trust-
Imp Gang, Sun Fury. Imp Gang, Sun Fury second rate. DDC.
Oh my god.
Dude. Oh.
Yeah, I disconnected at the end.
Oh my god.
It's like it lagged. It did the latency thing.
They don't run combo. Definitely not. I would just trade the 8-8 into the 6-6, trade as a Drake, go face with a 9-9.
This is the play that I found all the time when I checked.
Yeah. Maybe play Aya, right?
Yes.
Yeah, play Aya, right?
Yeah.
I think they also shapeshift into the imp, not face.
No, we should go face. We have to set up lethal for.
No, then they can trade into Aya and then twisting.
No.
Yeah, but then they die. Then they die.
Oh, okay.
Just do Aya, Jade Idol, Hero Power. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do Jade Idol because twisting is.
I don't think we have to play.
Do it for sure.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, it's not like Jade Spirit Emperor won't be enough.
Yeah. Like MC.
Well, the game was over, regardless of whether or not the latency issue happened.
Yep. They should have made their decision sooner.
Yeah, it's inconsequential, this game. Holy moly, those Jades.
10-10, 11-11. You give them enough time, they'll overrun you, and that's Complexity now pretty much as we expected, taking the lead, still with Rogue in their arsenal as well. So I feel as though Luminosity's in some trouble.
Yeah, 4-3 now. They have to pick up a win on this next one. This is a must-win game as far as I'm concerned, and this match is delivering, continues to be back and forth. You hear Luminosity, their demeanor's changing a little bit. They were so early on. Now it's a little bit more of a serious tone. Complexity stays 100% focused, looking for the closing, and Super JJ leading the team and driving those endgame decisions.
Still up Rogue and Warlock left should their Druid lose. But taking a look at the side of Luminosity, they only have Priest and their own Druid left. So they're either going up against what we would assume would be a mirror matchup, or they're going into a Priest matchup. And both those decks are also weak to Rogue. Both of those decks, well, Priest is weak to Warlock and Druid. Close, but usually Druid favorite. I don't know. It's still going to be a close series, but I have to give the edge to Complexity based off the matchups.
Oh, yeah. 100%. That Shaman being eliminated early on was a major detriment to Luminosity in this match.
Temple Mage need to go a lot further than 2.
Yeah.
Probably 5. Maybe 6.
I'm thinking maybe 6.
Yeah. But we'll see. You know, we've seen unfavorable matchup wins today. We saw Virtus Pro earlier go into a ton of unfavorable matchups against Team Liquid and squeak out victories. So maybe Luminosity can do it. Anything can happen here at the Trinity Series.
Except for Jade Druid beating Rogue. That's a tough one. That is a tall order for Jade Druid. I mean, you're going super slow. You're ramping up. They're drawing 50,000 cards and attacking you with Buccaneer and Patches on turn 1. It gets ugly really fast. This is assuming, by the way, that they have Living Roots in the build. Living Roots can answer small-time Buccaneer sometimes, but that's just step 1. Most of the Jade Druid builds we've been seeing in Trinity Series are actually cutting Living Roots from the build because they know that they don't have to face as many aggro decks, so they don't need that card in order to function properly.
We've seen a lot of situations, though, where the Living Roots would have been so good to get that extra damage in or something. It's kind of funny that it's come to that, you know? That Living Roots sometimes has additional uses. But at the moment, Luminosity are deliberating on what deck they want to use for this next match, whether it's that Druid or whether it's the Priest. Whether they want to go into the mirror matchup early and try and get that one out of the way to maybe smooth out their matchups, or go with the Priest.
Yeah, the debate, I think, is simply between which one's stronger against Rogue. That's the one I think you ideally want to, or maybe there's the rest of the matchups too. I think they're sunk either way that they cut it. The matchups are fairly similar in order.
Mm-hmm.
And the Priest, I mean, is the Priest ever beating the Druid build?
Probably.
You have to have an early start.
Yeah, that's true. But it can beat it, I suppose.
It's really tough.
Yeah, we'll see. Big thing here is that they just need to get that lead. If they can take out the Rogue with either of those decks, then they might be in a good spot.
That's the kicker part. If they win that game,
the kicker
series is back in the bag here, potentially for Luminosity at that point. But the matchups they just don't work right. Like the Dragon Priest and the Druid builds are meant to be slow scaling builds, where the Rogue's just all about swing turns. And one of the big ways to generate a swing turn is simply with Auctioneer, Preparation, and Sap. Taking out a critical minion at that time and then pushing damage is a big deal. You know, we did see Team Liquid drop a game in a similar situation where Virtus Pro just started pushing the damage very quickly. They had to sap a Draconid operative.
Give it double value.
That's not a good deal.
Yeah.
It's a really bad deal.
But again, the players from Luminosity just taking their time, trying to make sure that they're making the right choice. There is a lot on the line for this matchup. Like we said, winner of this one, they're in first place. They're going up to that halfway point in week number 4, you know, with the chip on their shoulder. So this is a lot of bragging rights on the line too.
Yeah, only undefeated team remaining in Trinity Series as well, and one step closer to ensuring that top 4 spot. $150,000 in prizes for that top 4, $75,000 up top.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like they're going with Priest. Those 3 are getting pitched back. They need the 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think both teams are going to do a full maul here. Maybe Fandral, but a lot of times you just need to get that ramp going to try and get ahead while you can against the Priest. Full maul for Complexity.
Ooh, that's a bad hand.
Full maul for Luminosity. That's
not nearly as bad of a hand.
Yeah. Good hand.
Wow. All right, so Luminosity off to the races. Complexity going to have to get some work done with a couple of utility spells and an Ancient of War. Ancient of War tends to be a weak card in this matchup due to its vulnerability to Shadow Word Death.
Yes.
3 mana, destroy a 5 power or greater minion. Just blow it up. Just gone. And Raven Idol could accelerate them, though. They're looking for a Wild Growth Jade Blossom. Not Wisps of the Old Gods, Savagery, or Savage Roar, though.
Well, Wisps of the Old Gods can sometimes be good.
I'm not seeing it, man. Savagery is probably their best bet, honestly, because they can couple it with Feral Rage.
Yeah.
Like, that might be some tempo that they need this game, but I mean, none of these options are good.
Yeah, they don't have the Feral Rage right now at this point, so that could be a dead card for a very long time.
And all 3 of these cards are going to be dead cards for a very long time. Savage Roar does offer some closing potential in spots when your opponent's not expecting it. That is the one benefit of that card.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually a really tough choice. Let's go ahead and listen into Luminosity to see what they think of Complexity's long deliberation.
All right, let's go with the Historian.
Certainly Historian now.
We get Fairy Dragon. It's like,
we can't double Whelp next turn because then we don't have a dragon for our turn 4. So I think it's operative.
It's operative.
Okay, we'll just sit here and think about it for a bit longer.
Nah, just take it.
Okay.
Fun frozen.
We do it.
Yeah. I would just rough it away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would trust the ways as well.
You just have to hit something on Kurt. Drake is insane. Nourish is also decent if you can ramp with it.
You can always YOLO out the 5-10.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm convinced.
Is that worth it over the health on our guy? I mean, the 2-4 is kind of a nice draw.
Must consider.
But
Okay, so we have a 1 in 12 of hitting the 2-4.
1 in 12 versus the other 11 out of 12% of the time we have a 2-5 instead of a 1-5.
I'd take the 2-5.
I wonder.
We don't need to really hire, like...
There's also another Spite Historian that we could hit.
Like, having it on 2 means that the first 2 J's.
That's, yeah, I guess I agree.
But the problem is drawing a dragon. I mean we could go Corruptor, right? Very.
Shadow or Death picked up.
Well, Complexity just said always YOLO the 5-10. And in this instance, it's very available and very YOLOable.
In a best of 11, you actually live like 11 times.
You live a lot if you're Dreadsteed.
Infinite amount of living.
Till someone just shuts you up.
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
Woo!
Oh, no.
That could be the game.
Zalay's expression
pumps.
says it all. Whoa. They might be able to beat Rogue.
If you mass dispel a Silenced Auctioneer, that's a big deal.
They're mousing over their own minions. Crane even breaks a smile.
You can't help but smile at that point.
Yeah.
I do agree with Complexity, too. Shadow or Death is not a keep from Luminosity's side, ever. And then they draw Gadgets and Auctioneer. Oh my gosh, it's so painful.
Yeah.
Zalay's just kind of got that got him smile, where he's like,
I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
That worked exactly as planned.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's why we put in Shadow or Death, right? To kill 5-power minions.
Did you see that time where I mouse over my own minions with the Shadow or Death, and then Shadow or Death, and then Greeting Sim? Did you see that? Yeah, that was me. Zalay.
Well, I'm ready for the hero power pass from Complexity.
Hero power. Savagery. Savagery is just one mana cycle with Auctioneer.
Yeah, that's another benefit of taking the Savagery earlier as well. If you pick up Auctioneer, it can pretty easily cycle.
Help you get the gas that you need, but I mean, this one's going to be tough for them to win. Look at Luminosity's curve. Let's go ahead and listen into Luminosity to see how they're going to handle this.
Yeah. Okay, so their hand is like literal garbage. What is that? What is even garbage? Like removal,
Barrel Rage,
garbage?
Mulch.
Yeah, removal, and then
Wrath,
6 drops.
Swipe.
There's still
6
all
drops,
operatives
and
though,
then
right?
there's like Auctioneers. There's Auctioneer. There's 6 drops.
They still op
There's-
every time.
Yeah.
There's like Nourish. Like,
Secret
you
Agent
wanna-
coming through. Positioning matters for Argus. I don't like how I did it. Damn.
Wait,
Nourish doesn't say
don't
G
like it.
Golem, but it's slow.
Wait, what? What were you saying, Frozen?
I like the Aya.
I also tend to like Aya here.
Yeah, it's the tempo play. We're looking for tempo.
But the
we
thing
are,
is,
we are tempoing them every time from here on
like
out.
Aya is pretty strong, anyways. But
Nourish.
what I was gonna say is that was it better to like not attack first because is there like innervate to anything?
No, we don't play any attack buffs.
Innervate into shield.
We don't play attack buffs. I guess we give away we don't play inner fire.
Yeah.
Okay, that's true.
That's actually
That's a thing.
thing. Yeah.
So do we use Raven-Knighter?
I think we use it since we have another 1-mana spell.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go for spell again.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can take Moonfire. I can take... Gain an empty mana crystal for each friendly minion. That's terrible, okay. Jade Blossom, but then we can't mulch. Next turn, instead of having 6, we have 7.
Like, what do we want to Moonfire?
No, it's not about the card cycle. It's simply about card cycle, I feel like.
Yeah.
I think we just take the Moonfire, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
just mulched operative.
No. I'm not gonna mouse over it. I know what it does.
Yeah.
Right?
It refreshes your hero power every time you spell.
Yeah. Let's play the 6 drop.
I cost 6.
Is that strictly better than 3 and 3? It's the same amount of power.
It's interesting. The 3 and 3 is more flexible. Like we can Talon Priest with Bran. We can Talon Priest like
We can
for
Talon
specific
Priest
trades.
Well, we can Talon Priest next turn with the Guardian is something to think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we just
I like.
it gives them
Aya
a
makes-
pretty okay swipe, but like whatever. It's
If they
so much.
swipe, we're feeling decent, I think.
I think swipe is a likely card in their hand based on how like their bad hand, right? Swipe is a card that would make a lot of sense. But we just have to IF for our hand, so whatever. Goes here.
Plus our Jades.
Buffs are
I feel when you're winning the Jade race.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, he's right. They are winning the Jade race. There hasn't been a Jade card played yet for Complexity.
Yeah, Complexity looking for the Auctioneer turn here, but with the Aya hitting the board, they're losing that Auctioneer if that's the case. So that Jade Behemoth maybe offers the potential to open something up. One of the big problems, though, is their innervates are gone. So they can't even have an explosive Auctioneer turn here. It's simply for value.
Auctioneer, Coin, Savagery, Moonfire, 1/1. Strong. Another mulch. That's tempo.
Yeah, but they're quickly losing value, and they've pretty much lost the tempo war. Ooh, that's ugly. Just casually deal 0 damage.
Got him.
Missed.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time.
Try again.
Draconid Operative, another one picked up.
Yeah, there's some potential here for Luminosity to start the push as well. With the Blackwing Corruptor, we just wipe out the Auctioneer alongside the 1/3, push for 7 damage. But I don't know if that's best. If they trade the Aya in, they get a 2 power refund, and then they would be able to add what looks like 6 power to the board. So they would add an additional 3 power. I think the Corruptor is the most power they can actually add to the board this turn.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of things to think about. I mean, they could also just Cabal Talon Priest the Aya, trade over the Auctioneer and drop the Auction Master Beardo or the Twilight Guardian along next to it. That actually adds the most power to the board.
Beardo.
They do give away that information, though, so I imagine it'll be Twilight Guardian.
Just a wide board. Super tough to deal with. Swipe does not deal with this very well at all. Neither does Mulch, to be honest.
I think they're done, so.
Neither does Jade Spirit.
This hand is not going anywhere.
No. We want to have ourselves a tied series, but let's listen in on the Complexity and see if there's any hope left for them.
Yeah, this kind of thought.
Do we ever ramp with the Nurse into Jade Spirit?
And when?
I was thinking about next turn, but I mean, we just dead, right? Yes, 2 off lethal here. Just thinking that the only way I can ever see us doing anything is with much more mana next turn, but even that, I mean, is terrible. It's too slow.
Could Jade Spirit mulch, but no, that doesn't help.
Behemoth pass?
If you could swipe mulch, it's also not good. Yeah, Jade Spirit mulch on the 3/6, I think.
Yeah.
Influence whether they queue Rogue into this or not, and we really want them to queue Rogue.
And it really influences how they play Rogue.
So even if it's not lethal, even if it's lethal, don't do it.
Oh my god, we got a synergy card.
Okay, yeah, you just win from here no matter what you do. Don't
5,
play the
10,
night.
11.
Don't play the Nightbane first, because then we're full on board.
I like operative instead of corruptor.
I mean, it's pretty free from here no matter what we do.
Just play the operative and then try to get lethal, like Feral Rage.
Yeah, we should play.
It's operative Beardo.
Oh, that's one on.
Play fast from here. That way there's less time to see.
Okay,
Best to swell.
Drake.
Kill him as fast as possible.
Yeah, just pick whatever.
Full trade, right?
You don't have to trade into the 1/1. Oh, you should actually, because okay, it is.
That's fine.
They're not going to show us more cards.
Yeah.
Like, it's a normal deck anyways.
Yeah, just Dragon Priest.
Let's just concede.
Yeah.
I concede.
This is the
Luminosity concealing their what seems to be a secret weapon against the rogue.
It definitely could be. And you heard Chalky say it. I hope they queue up the rogue next.
Yeah.
They need that win.
They need that win. They need the surprise win. They're hoping that that's going to happen because there are actually two good matchups left for Complexity, to be honest. There's Reno Warlock and there's the Rogue. So it depends which one they want. I don't know. It's going to be tough.
Yeah. I mean, their Druid could still beat the Reno Warlock. We just saw that happen on Complexity's side. They trounced them when it got to the end of the game, even with some of the massive swing turns that Luminosity was able to pull off. If they steal a win from Rogue, that is huge. I mean, it's tied at 4 games apiece now.
Yeah.
The next win, I think, is what sets the team ahead.
Yeah. Crucial game coming up next for both of these teams. But we're going to go to a quick break, so don't go anywhere, guys. The conclusion between Complexity and Luminosity right after this.
Who's that pro?
Dude, I don't know when they're broadcasting our comms, so like I imagine after we spend a minute, they've got to be like, let's take a listen in on what Luminosity is thinking.
It's Chucky!
Dude, I don't know when they're broadcasting our comms, so like I imagine after we spend a minute, they've got to be like, let's take a listen in on what Luminosity is thinking.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Hearthstone Trinity Series. We have an exciting match in our hands. Complexity and Luminosity battling for the first place spot. And Admirable is all tied up once again, 4-4, with Complexity on the deck choice now.
Yeah, they have Rogue available for them to fight off against Luminosity's Priest and Druid that's left. And that is a tall order for Luminosity to win. They need the Druid in order, well, they're going to have Druid match up against Warlock if it goes to that point anyway, but that's one of the deliberations they had in the last one. But Priest, I think, needs to steal a game versus this Rogue.
Yeah, it can also steal a game versus the Warlock because of the tech card that they have decided to put into its Master Spell, which can deal with the Twilight Drake, which is one of the things that could beat the Priest.
Look at this. Complexity wants the Rogue versus Druid matchup as well. They're going to queue up Warlock right away. Try to punish that Druid 100%.
Yeah.
I like this.
They're saving Rogue for last. Makes a lot of sense.
And a pretty fire opening hand. Kazakus is always a welcome sight.
Kazamicus, Emperor Thorsan. Just need that Twilight Drake.
I don't think I'm going to adopt the Kazamicus. I think I just like Kazakus.
What are you talking about?
Those are the same words.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, wow. They pitch everything away. They're looking for early aggressive stuff, not early value stuff.
That's really interesting to me because they keep the brand. So are they trying to just couple the brand with something? I mean, that's the Lone Dragon in hand is the Twilight Whelp, so that's
Hello,
not a
Dragon.
one. Well, that might be, yeah, they're going. Are they jamming the brand on 3?
Yes.
I can tell you who's not jamming the brand on 3. That's right.
Luminosity?
Correct.
You fell right into that one. Ah, there you go. They're not jamming the brand on 3.
No, not anymore. They won't.
Unless they pick up something on 4 that's really good with brand, but I can't even think of anything off the top of my
They
head.
could still play it. I mean, 4/6 Technician is still very reasonable. But now if they play the brand on 3, there's Shadow Bolt in Complexity's hand. So they may have just kept it because they think it's such an important card.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe you play it on turn 4, going into the Twilight Drake or Mountain Giant turn and threaten a double operative pickup. That actually might have been the exact reason they kept it.
Could be.
Because there's no reason to play it here. It's directly into Shadow Bolt. Let's listen to Luminosity to hear what they're thinking.
We get a bigger Technician next turn. Oh, yeah, because you're thinking he wants the Shadow Bolt this turn, because it's like, it's turn 3, he needs to play something.
That or he wants to play a guy.
Yeah, and we might just draw a curve and like get guaranteed brand value.
Like, Technician kills a guy the best. Don't what?
Don't Shadow Bolt. You don't keep Shadow Bolt.
If they buff the 2/4, they get just to kill it for free, kind of. But
Yeah, but we have to do a Bruiser into Kazakus for sure. 4/5.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I agree.
It's just rough. The head, the curve from him is insane.
Excellent. We played the guy that kills a guy.
Mm-hmm. So we trade the right 2. We heal.
Play Brad.
Yeah.
We play Brad.
We play Brand.
Yeah, we play Brand, okay.
Yeah, 3-drop on 4 just doesn't.
Brand is so scary for them. Like
he wants to play Twilight Drake.
And it just gets farmed by Corruptor.
With that, and we coin also Sylvanas.
Oh, wow.
Coil first.
Yeah.
Coil first, and then Shadow Bolt. It's very good.
And we Shadow Bolt. We have to kill it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can't even just now we can consider coining the Emperor defense.
Yeah, but saying he's playing likely an operative.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty much all it takes to win the matchup.
That's going to do it. I mean, look at the hand from Luminosity. It is not good. And you heard Complexity say we could just coin the Emperor if we really wanted to. Sylvanas, when the board gets mucked up, that card is insane in the matchup. The Shadow Bolt and the Mortal Coil were so important because the Shadow Bolt needed to cut value and the Mortal Coil cut damage. If they did not have that Mortal Coil, they'd be at 15, and there'd be 5 power on board plus the Azure Drake going into this turn instead. That would have been a nightmare.
Yeah, huge deal. Now they're debating on Emperor or Sylvanas, and Emperor is going to be the play. They do need to find some way to stabilize, is the thing.
Yeah.
Once their health starts to dwindle, but I still feel like they have some time in order to do so. Mass Dispel drawn. That could have been good to punish Sylvanas, but...
they can use the push through taunts as well. I mean, Shadow or Death, push 6 damage, add the Twilight Whelp to board, use turn 7 to get past taunts, and then turn 8, drop the Ragnaros. That's a potential victory.
Yeah. A sneaky one. But nobody cares if it's sneaky.
I mean, I'm seeing that's the only way to win is giddy up. Like
Yeah,
that Bookworm's not doing anything. That's a 3/6.
Yeah,
That's it.
I was going to say there might be deliberation for the Bookworm, but Bookworm is only 1 less power than the Twilight Whelp.
And you get to kill an Emperor Thaurissan as a result.
Yeah, and you'd be giving up the Dragon Activator for the Twilight Whelp in the future.
It's getting scary.
Let's go ahead and listen in on the complexity and see if they're scared now that they're 12 health.
Brand Kazakus, right?
Yeah. We go for a 1.
Yeah, I think we go for one more potion. If we break, we can maybe...
So we have a summon. That's good, right?
Yeah, summon is good.
We have to take
What do we get from the summon? The dude, right?
Emperor, second
Emperor, the taunts,
Raider,
it's
and
insane.
that's it, I think.
It's the Echo every time. The other one is...
Armor.
We on armor, right?
Yeah.
And we take a 5 next, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have
Damage
deal
4.
4 damage to all.
Yeah. Damage 4.
Deal 4, right? It's not the health, it's
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah, deal.
And then we can resummon.
Summon
or
2.
heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, summon.
Summon 2, right?
Yeah.
And I play the summon and armor.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's very good.
That's a pretty good potion, I'd say.
Well, that's a setup on the Dispel.
Yeah, they can also Shadow Word Pain and keep pushing.
I mean, 8 damage is going onto their opponents this turn. That sets up the Ragnaros shot. That's their one shot to win. Has to go directly to face.
Their one shot, their one opportunity.
So if that's the case, then I think you definitely Shadow Word Pain a target. And when you're going into the Ragnaros shot, you trim the board as much as you can.
I was looking for to seize everything they ever wanted, but we'll go with that too. Mass Dispel, Shadow Word Pain, push.
I can tell you I've practiced a lot with Chalky. It's Mass Dispel. Like the play is it's written there. Even a Power Word Shield is really strong too, and that helps keep the board alive.
They put it on the Azure Drake. There's actually no way. Oh no, there's a way. Yeah, I was gonna say there's no way they can reach it with the 5 mana Kazakus pushing, but they can if they trade and then push.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this game.
Actually, now, yeah, there's no way that they can reach the Azure Drake with the Kazakus potion.
Yeah, they just play it and then attack it with the 4/5.
Oh yeah, for some reason I thought it was 5
The problem
damage.
is that trades.
Yeah.
If that happens, they got to add as much to the board as they can. Which,
Well, they're already adding stuff with the Kazakus potion.
let's listen to Complexity because they have options.
The Siphon and Peddler.
Peddler and maybe even the Ooze. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we go for the Peddler first.
Yeah, go for the
Okay.
I think it's Light Warden.
Yeah, Light Warden is decent.
Yep.
And now we can see it. Is it never Shadow Flame? Probably not, right? No. Yeah, I think it's
I think it's Light Warden Siphon, so...
Yeah, I like it.
In the light's name.
Yeah, we relieved the pressure. It was very important. He can't even do the reg now. Yeah.
Hit the face.
Yeah, good face.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just stay away.
Yeah.
Now the Kazakus potion is good again.
Yeah, now we can just use it and Farsi, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just outvalue them here. Yeah.
Let's see what we get.
Hey, it's good. We get double heal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Draw a dragon, bookworm the brand. Oop.
Yeah,
All right,
that's,
so we
that's a
can
dragon. That's a dragon.
So we historian bookworm, right?
I think they're out of.
The Siphon Soul's gone. They could have like a
besides
blast.
the funnel cake brand is.
Yeah, that's like lethal basically on us if we don't kill Bran.
Yeah, we should go for brand.
Like, I think we can still get out of this with like a big dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ysera. Operative, obviously.
Operative.
I'm gonna take operative and I'm gonna bookworm the brand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just pretending to think a little bit.
I feel like the most intriguing part of this series is the evolution of Frozen's nicknames for refreshment vendor.
Oh my gosh, and Reno Jackson gets drawn.
Yeah, but bruh.
We're going to game 10, and Complexity's going to have the advantage. I mean, Luminosity, they're out of gas. Complexity is dominating the board.
Draconid Operative
soon.
can give gas.
Yeah, well, it's going to need to give a lot because Complexity's got everything. They're back at 30. All the cards and all the time Luminosity just spent was invested into trying to get that one rag shot, and it has been foiled.
Yep. They even need a dragon to activate Draconid Operative if that's even what they need to do to win. So.
Well.
Time to rip the rag. Come on and slam. And welcome to the slam.
That's exactly how the song goes. I mean, how does Complexity lose at this point? They have every single counter to the plays of Luminosity.
If they misplay atrociously and leave this Ragnaros up for multiple turns.
Like Imp King Boss and Faceless it, so that way Ragnaros has more targets to hit.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That 4 health minion was looking pretty tough. If they Faceless and try and go for... forget me. Let's listen to Complexity.
But Sunny.
They ran in Tomb some weeks ago. This looks like it's the same deck they were running back then.
We should. What do we do then? Is this Savannah Shadowflame? Yeah, at some point, any point too early. They still have the Never Spy Dragon, right? So what if I pick like that thing?
Oh.
Then we have Twisting Nether, I guess. Or Faceless Manipulator. I think that swing is not a problem here.
So what about just tap Twilight Dragon Manipulator there?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What about Savannah Shadowflame, so?
I like the dragon and the copy.
Yeah, I mean, I just think we can save it actually.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
it's definitely an okay play, the Savannah Shadowflame, but I think.
Actually, I like this.
Just hit the rag, easy. Yeah.
Oh.
True.
Two drop, 3 drop, Beth. Yeah. Let's go.
Alright, I trade his 2/2.
Hearthstone. Yeah, you do. We have to get Jiraxis to win, right? That's our out.
No. I don't think Jiraxis wins anymore. They're on Leroy PO, right?
Well, it's still what we do from here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to play Jiraxis.
No, we don't want to play him. We want to tap.
Are you really sure we have Taunt Heal?
I think we want to tap. I don't...
Like, I mean in this game, right? Do we want to play Jiraxis in this game?
I think we could even play it this turn. But
I think the hero...
No,
I think we want to tap through...
We can simply tap a bit more. We don't want to play it too early when we don't have enough resources either.
I like the tapping.
Yeah, we just giant.
So.
Yeah, just giant and whack.
Giant and Gang Boss, right?
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. So you...
Wow, that went downhill really quick.
Why, Hearthstone? Why? I'm surprised they didn't play Funnel Cake Heel Man.
Dr. Funnel Guy.
Well, Nether. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. This is brutal.
That's the Warlock versus Dragon Priest game. Dragon Priest needs to close. If they do not close, they lose. And when I say close, I mean close early.
Yeah, I was going to say, whenever you don't close in a game of Hearthstone, you lose. Unless the other player left.
Semantics.
Yeah.
They're going to keep battling, though. Keep fighting the good fight.
Well. Did have you used both Shadow or Deaths? Nah,
Yes.
never mind. I'm trying to find a way that they can win, and I'm just drawing a blank.
I mean, Soleil mentioned a meteor earlier and then realized they were in 3 different locations.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
A meteor, an earthquake, and a typhoon, maybe.
Yeah, Creighton, Super JJ, and Mr. Yagut are reasonably close. Only, you know, across the entire landmass of Europe.
Yeah. So if like a 1,400-kilometer meteor struck, they might be able to win this game.
Maybe. A power outage or internet outage for all of Europe.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Tain't no losing from this spot. They got Dr. Funnel Guy.
Not going to play him yet, though. Luminosity's still in high spirits, though.
They just have fun.
Yeah.
Even when they're down. And they're not out of it yet. I mean, Druid can still steal 2 games. It's very unlikely, but
it can happen.
Anything can.
As we've seen. No need for Twisting Nether here. Blackwood Corruptor takes off the majority of the power from the board. Maybe Luminosity is just trying to gather some more info, forcing Complexity to play more stuff.
Yes, that is often what's happening anytime you see a team in Trinity Series not conceding, or anyone in Last Hero Standing for that matter, is when you have the game lost completely, you can still get information, and that information can help you make decisions.
And maybe that's why Complexity was debating earlier whether or not they even needed to play the Jiraxxus, because there are some builds that have cut the Jiraxxus.
Yes.
We saw it yesterday with Cloud9's interesting Reno Warlock build. They did not have the Jiraxxus.
Yeah.
And so...
had a leather-clad Hog Leader.
That's my go-to replacement for Jiraxxus.
And a Big Game Hunter. And the Big Game Hunter actually... some heavy lifting in there.
Here he comes. Walrus Heel Man Funnel Guy.
PhD. Dr. Walrus Funnel Heel Guy PhD. It's the final iteration of evolutions that Frozen has walked through.
Get your Heel Guy Funnel Cakes here.
Is someone injured?
Oh, that's clever. Look at that.
Really cool, Luminosity. Great work. Oh, no.
They steal a second Twisting Nether? Now, why am I thinking about it now?
Oh, Leroy.
Is there any way Complexity just deals himself a lot of damage?
No.
You're right.
Glad we squashed that quick. Let's go and listen in Luminosity and see what they're thinking.
So trades in an Infernal.
Stalls better. It takes off 4 every time, right?
Yeah. This is great. Leroy for defense.
This is my favorite game.
We've got a plan. It's really good.
Another spy historian.
Come on, bro. You know you want to see it. So we probably Nether this turn, right?
Yeah.
And again, we want a Nether on the historian turn, but... Okay, Nether first.
You guys excited?
The 1-3? Nether for the 1-3?
Yeah, right? Why not?
Well
Hit him
played
up.
him first. Well played first.
No. Come on, bro. Make me love this game again.
Oh.
You take Nefarian. You take not Stormer.
Yeah. For the remounts, right?
Yeah, whatever. That's what I meant.
Oh yeah.
You take not Stormer. Take it quick. Make them think it's the thing. Make haste. Delay. Make haste. No. You wanna
Trade the dude. Can we trade the dude?
Yeah.
I would trade it.
Yeah.
19 and 12. Yeah, we don't have these.
Alright.
It's pretty bad.
slam it. Slam it, Delay. Slam it. Make haste. Time.
We tried. Just straight into it.
Double trade. Hero power.
Yeah, hero power pass, I guess.
What is with the...
We got operative into courier. Got the sack back.
I believe.
And I'm gonna go get a drink.
I'm pretty okay. It's more information. You're right. More information for the future, just in case they have some.
I don't know. Crane
Do we
decides.
attack with the face? We have only 4 chances left.
We attack.
Yeah, I think attacking is good.
We don't.
Okay. All right, let's Leroy trade, right? That's the play.
Yeah.
How buff our hand is.
I think we buff the Leroy and then heal ourselves. I think we buff the Leroy for efficiency.
You want to play a 3-4?
Yeah. Why didn't you buff the Leroy?
Order, failfish.
Yeah.
Lay.
I'm sorry, guys.
Missed the buff.
I'm sorry.
Sure. Like we can.
No.
I think it's fine.
Yeah. I would just probably hero power Argus. But,
Are we trading the 3-4 with the Argus? Maybe. I mean, with
all just the long con. We're just setting up for the chalky sweep at the end.
Really, we are just getting to see their deck, though, so that's kind of nice.
Yep. Now we know they've got Argus in
Argus is
there.
actually a pretty big deal. They should have showed Argus, I don't think.
Misplay.
Alright, let's keep that.
Cons.
Just go heal pass.
Keep that dragon.
No,
playing this.
No, we can't operative.
Frozen.
Can't operative when we draw it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna draw into dragon plus operative. You don't believe?
We've got literally one other dragon left. Alright, we're making optimal plays here in the Luminosity camp.
To our team.
I agree, Jackie.
You know, you can play as well as you want. If you just don't have any good cards left to do anything,
Yeah.
it don't matter.
Unfortunately, Ben Brode did not grant Chalky his wish of restoring his faith in the game of Hearthstone by giving him the Nefarian into the sacrificial pack to destroy the Ragnaros. But alas, welcome to the real world. And their only hope now, like they've mentioned, Draconid Operative into Cabal Courier into Sacrificial Pact. That's the out.
It's not that long of a shot if you don't think about it.
Well, first of all, Complexity has to have a Cabal Courier in their deck, which I don't think they do. So it relies on some... It's not a guarantee, by all means. By any means. There it is.
Oh my. If this happens, there's just no way.
All right, well, let's listen in to Luminosity and see what their options are.
Soul Enforcer.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, kill off their Leroy one last time for good measure. Okay, we got a 30 for 30 list. That was basically the best job the priest could do.
Nailed it.
Hey, why were we dead to board? Why didn't we clear a whelp?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah. We should have conceded.
Save our dignity.
Always looking at the bright sides. They got almost the full list except for the cards that were in the hand that weren't played, because those are the last 3.
It is now match point for Complexity. Game 10 is coming up, and they are poised to win the set. They have Warlock taking on Druid next. If they can't win that one, they have Rogue versus Druid as their closer. The team that wins is the only undefeated team left in the Trinity Series.
Yeah. They'll take that sole possession of first place. That is a huge deal as we're getting to the halfway point. Top 4 teams move on to the playoffs at the end of the season. And if you start the season 3-0, it's going to be harder to not qualify for the playoffs than it will be to qualify for the playoffs.
When was the last time you won 2 games in a row with Druid?
2014.
It's been a while. That deck is... It is a bit rough around the edges.
To
the
say
thing
the
about
least.
it is it's a control killer deck, so it does have a purpose in these lineups, but it is pretty bad.
While Reno Warlock is a control deck, and we have seen Jade Druid take matchups against Reno Warlock probably more often than not so far in the 3 weeks of the Trinity Series, so that's going to be their hope.
Yeah, just the scaling Jade power is enormous. All they have to do is not have a dead early hand, be able to draw lots of cards, and then not die to combo burst damage. That's about it. Outside of that, there's not really much to their game plan.
It could go to game number 11, but that's probably where the hardest part begins for Luminosity, is trying to overcome the Rogue with the Druid. But I think first steps first, it's going to be the Warlock versus the Druid 100% in the next match. So the players probably just, trying to ready themselves, go get their Snapples, go to the bathroom.
Get ready. It's tough.
Yeah. That's exactly what they were doing.
This is it. They need 2 games in a row, period. If they don't get these 2 games in a row, match is over. You got to be 100% when it comes to that.
That is a fact.
And that's spelled Hunnid. Hunted. It's very similar to 100, but not. It's a little bit more than 100.
104.
Like sports athletes, you give it your all, you give it 110%, and you hope it goes your way. Like, man, if you're giving 110% of your maximum output as a human being, I don't. That's not possible. I don't think.
Overexhaustion.
Could be the case.
But here we go. Underway. It is Jade, so we got that information right off the bat with the Jade Spirit. Not super bad hand for Luminosity. Let's go ahead and take a listen to what they're thinking.
What do you like here?
I don't like the innervate. I like the wild growth and the spirit.
Yeah. All right. So we're all in agreement. No innervate.
Right. It's a late game card for Gadget.
Hey.
You keep the innervate if we had Nourish or Drake maybe.
Oh, where's our blossoms, man?
You want it all.
Ooh. My instinct is to coin that.
My instinct is to pass.
Well, we can coin Wild Growth into Jade Spirit, and there's upside on turns 2 and 3. If we pass, we're going Wild Growth into what? Jade Spirit, and never playing the second Wild Growth. So if we pass,
saving that for auctioneer.
I think I pass.
No.
I think. Whoa. I think if we there's 2 auctioneers. That's true, but that's a long ways off. There's a lot of Hearthstone to be played before 10 mana auctioneer turns, and I would rather be playing more stuff.
Yeah, but when do we use that 1 extra mana? We're gonna play a 4-on-4. We'd float 1 mana. We're gonna play a 2-on-3. We'd float 1 mana.
Well, we could easily draw a 5-drop. We've got 4 of them in our deck, and just
we save the coin though. We save the coin, so it's the same thing.
Okay.
I like passing.
I like passing too.
I think we should.
We could also just
that long, but
we could also go Wild Growth Wrath and just save coin. We could also go Wild Growth Wrath and save coin. like after this, the Wild Growth next turn. Just go Wild Growth Hero Power or like the different.
Yeah, it's not like critical that we play Jade Spirit on 4 mana.
Yeah.
I think it makes way more sense to go Jade Spirit than Wild Growth. Like if we were going to Wild Growth, we should have coined it.
Like if he plays Earthen Ring for some reason,
we can still Jade Spirit.
Tap.
Yeah, most likely tap again. Yep.
Probably, yeah. If we start playing the minions, then we don't want to get the draw cards off of Kazakus anyways.
No threats for Complexity at the moment, but they do got the Kazamikis.
Yeah, Luminosity's early turn was really interesting as well. I mean, this, to me, speaks to the importance of experience in the matchup. And rather than having to plan for it and think about it, just to have those games already done and know what to do.
Yeah. It's pretty tough early turns because you want to find that mixture of ramping mana, ramping Jades, building threats, drawing cards.
It's a lot of stuff to do.
Woohoo!
It's a little bit more high-pitched and you got it.
Yeah, my falsetto needs a little bit of work.
I don't even know what that word means. It just sounds right.
Yeah, it's right. Trust me. Trust me, I'm a falsetto.
Trust me, I'm a Dr. Funnel healing guy.
That sounds really falsetto.
I get it. Because it's like a song.
Yeah.
Not because it's false. Complexity here, they were talking about the Kazakus early on. Their plays are fairly limited otherwise.
Do you need Brand Kazakus in this matchup is the question. Do you need is Hellfire going to get better in this matchup?
Yeah, Hellfire can couple with stuff. Like having a Hellfire Demon Wrath turn I think can be really important. My question is, what do they take off the Kazakus right now? Like, do they have the information necessary to make the best decision for that? Let's listen to Luminosity and see what they're thinking of this fairly weak turn from Complexity.
We hit a gadget, so we save the idol now.
My instinct is to cycle Wrath and play Wild Growth.
I tend to agree there. Like, we don't need to save the growth for the excess mana now.
Yeah, we need time. We have plenty of cards. We'll have 8 mana with coin. So we can Raven Idol and Jade Idol. So Wild Growth, trade the 1/1.
Makes sense.
So tap Ooze. Unless they found something, they're gonna have another weak turn here. They're banging is like Frozen or you, not me.
Oh, that's Frozen then.
Well, we save that for twisting Doomsayer, right? At some point.
Yeah, we just Peddler
We
first.
just play
Yeah.
Buying or selling.
Yeah.
Is it never Doomsayer this turn?
I don't like it. I think I would just Villager and only.
Shouldn't we just dump the Sun Fury as well? I kind of think we should.
Yeah, of course. We play Possessed Villager, Sun Fury on the Villager.
So many possibilities.
Yeah, definitely Villager.
Yeah.
And only
taunt the Villager, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah. If you taunt, then only taunt Villager.
It's a nice little disruption play there.
Yeah, but the Doomsayer I think would have been incredibly strong there.
Well, you heard Super JJ say he wants to have a twisting other Doomsayer turn, and rightfully so. If they're able to land that in the late game, that's how they can find a win in this matchup. Because outside of that, it's pretty slim pickings.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what do they actually buy with a Doomsayer this turn? They roll into a Reno as their 6-drop. Just seems pretty bad.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think they're still in a build phase where they're trying to fight for the board as much as possible, and then go from there.
First idol. Gonna go ahead and summon that 2/2. They do have Aya Blackpaw waiting in the wings as I pick that up on the beginning of this turn. Lots of options. Not very many Jade options, though, is the big thing here.
Yeah, they do have one of their very important resources going, though, which is simply ramp and card draw. Those two in conjunction are what create those incredibly difficult endgame scenarios for Complexity's Warlock. So if they're able to just keep that going, they're likely to find tough spots over and over again for Complexity.
Yeah. Still no big threats picked up for Complexity. They're basically, playing with a bunch of reactive spells and situational minions.
Which honestly is not that bad for them right now because they're continuing to tap and develop their hand. So if they find a big Brain Kazaka's turn and they're able to land the Twisting Nether Doomsayer, again, that's the kind of swing that they need.
Yeah.
Without a swing like that, they're likely in trouble.
Yeah, let's go ahead and listen into Luminosity to see if they're formulating some kind of a game plan.
We also don't have good proactive plays. I mean, like Nourish, I guess, is a good proactive play. We just don't have like other Jade guys.
Hard to curve.
Yeah, I think you keep the Wrath. I agree. I'd rather Hero Power than Wrath.
So Hero Power the 2/1 and Aya.
Yes.
Also, I feel like they don't have Emperor in their hand.
They don't have any of the good cards. They have a bunch of reactive garbage.
Well, they definitely don't have Emperor, yeah.
Aya Hero Power.
Yeah, we walk straight into the Abyssal turn. It's not worth considering, though. Nothing that we have plays around that.
Yeah, it's fine. We can Drake Wrath for 2 and trade with our 4/4, for instance.
So it's definitely worth holding Wrath, 100%.
Yeah. Wrath is a...
The Jades are very often a lot bigger than this at this point.
Yeah, we just bricked on all our threats. Oh man.
If we have an option here to go PO Hellfire Doomsayer. PO it, Hellfire, then trade the 4/4 and then Doomsayer. It's the last minions where Hellfire does anything, right?
Yeah, I think I like this.
Yeah, I think I like it as well.
The alternate line seems very weak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Farseer Arcus. Smack him in the face.
Farseer, Argus, buff. Nah.
You go with the PO.
Yeah. It's very sad.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. Now they're just gonna Nourish, right?
Yeah.
And we don't have the big turn we want. Like
yeah, we just needed any threat. No Giant, no Drake, no Sylvanas, no Emperor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never mulch. So we'll throw Blossom away, maybe? Throw Mark.
Don't we Raven Idol for a spell here?
We can.
And
We
think
can
about
also
pitching
save
that.
We can save.
We have a pretty good idea of what we're looking for.
We could save for Gadget.
Why do we care? I don't know.
Yeah, we don't. Do we? So do we want to idle?
Yeah, we want to save the mana. We just want to make tempo plays. So like if the idol hits something bad, we can throw it away instead of throwing away something like Jade Blossom.
Yeah, it's like the same stuff. So I think it's either Starfall or Mark and throw away one of the marks.
I'd throw away the Mark.
Yeah, I would mark his dude.
Do we take Starfall or Mark though?
You take Mark.
We take Mark.
So we want
No,
two
not
marks.
Starfall in hand. We're throwing away a mark, so we'll have one mark left. We won't have a mark in hand on Starfall for sure. It's a better tempo play, right?
Well, I like Luminosity's plan here. Play for tempo 100% of the time. There's a threat, but now Luminosity has had time to draw 2 Moltres. So that thing is not sticking.
Yeah. It's looking rough. It really is. You heard Complexity mention that the Jades are oftentimes bigger than this right now. But they have Wild Growth twice. They've drawn a lot of cards. They have 9 in hand right now.
And the Jades are reasonable size. The next one is a 5/5. That's where they start to get really threatening.
Yeah, anytime the Jades are challenging Emperor Thorson, it's bad news. Luminosity has 1 Jade Idol left in the build, so that first Jade Idol is going to be relegated to shuffling as well.
I assume they have Behemoths also. Probably they do have another Jade Blossom in the deck too. They have a ton of Jade cards left. Potentially.
Yeah, complexity whiffing on every threat was a pretty big deal.
Do you ever just whip out Dirty Rat, just try and high roll?
Probably not.
I would.
Seems like a bad idea. What do you try? What's even a high roll right now?
Jade Spirit.
Bran.
Jade Behemoth.
No, Bran's not high roll. You don't have a way to kill it.
Jade Spirit and Jade Behemoth, pretty much. Your opponent's Dirty Rat.
The old Jade Druid Dirty Rat build. You play Dirty Rat, and then you trade over their minion with your Jade guy.
Or mulch it.
Your 10/10 wasn't big enough.
Oh, jeez. All right, well, mulch, Jade Blossom, Jade Spirit, build a big board. Probably going to have to force the Nether. Unlicensed Apothecary, spell damage +1.
That's scary. This damage is becoming very real.
And there he is, Funnel Cake Heal guy. Not helpful at the moment. They can wait for Twisting Nether. One more turn if they want to play Reno.
I mean, then you're just twisting out of your own Reno.
Try and bait some trades.
Now, Luminosity's hand is dry of more Jade cards from here. So if Complexity does choose to Twisting Nether, it means that Luminosity is likely on Azure Drake and start digging for more Jade cards.
Yeah.
You can see why they want the Nether Doomsayer on a single turn. They wanted to get through this one
and stop another one from happening immediately.
Yep.
Well, Reno Jackson is going to be the play. Let's listen into Luminosity, see what they think of this Reno Jackson.
Street Trickster.
It actually does stuff.
I want to remove that, yeah. So how do we want to go about removing these, basically? Like, Drake Swipe is pretty powerful.
Pretty awkward. Numbers don't line up that well. We have to trade our 2/3 in. We push 8 damage for the turn. It's actually okay.
Like we would just cross
it's the right size board for Shambler, or for what you said, Sylvanas Shadowflame.
Mm-hmm. We dig towards our good stuff. We've got to wait for the Auctioneer now.
We're not mulching. Can we hold? I like Drake Swipe.
Like we could always trade everything and just nourish, but that's like
no. Right?
I don't think so either. And now that we hit second swipe, it becomes clear, I think.
Yeah.
We just swipe.
Time waits for no one.
I just muted because of
Yeah, fireworks.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Do we take the 10 for the swing?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, I like 10 here as well.
10.
Get the Resurrect 3.
Resurrect. Yeah, I think the Resurrect and Sheep.
Yeah, try to find the Sheep, right?
Yeah.
We don't have so many good Resurrect.
I think it's the Sheep. Yeah, we have giant stuff. Now we just play the Bruiser and the
Bruiser and the Fast.
Yeah.
I'm not ready. My eyes are open.
Better.
Well, that's a pretty good potion from Complexity to try and combat some of these Jades, and they've held on to the Twisting Nether also.
Yeah, Dirty Rat with Twisting Nether available in hand too. So if they can rip the Bran or the Gatsian Auctioneer from hand, either one's a pretty good result. Looks like Luminosity wants to start off by digging and figuring out where it goes from there. You heard them pay very close attention to how they need to dedicate their resources.
One thing to note here is Luminosity is actually going to push a ton of damage. They're going to preserve all their minions. Still hold on to whatever's in their hand. I'm assuming they're just going to go with Hero Power here. Maybe throw out a Mark of the Wild. But it's another 15 damage that's going on to the face of Complexity.
That would set them up from 6 damage away from lethal. So I can't really think of any draws that get there at that point. So I think the Mark that could stay in hand, but Could just go into a minion as well.
Yeah, I was thinking the only way would be to maybe try and use it on Gadget and Auctioneer to cycle.
This is actually really smart. In the face of Sylvanas Shadow Flame, now they can simply hero power the 6-1 that gets stolen and then push for 6 more.
Ah, yeah, that's a great point, actually. Probably Kazaka's potion here.
Well, summon 3 and sheep the rest. It's about as good as it's going to get, I think. But
the one thing is that it leaves the 3/1/1, so a swipe or a Feral Rage would be able to end the game.
I mean, let's listen to Complexity as they go through this tough turn.
Help us.
Maybe you have to risk it with the potion, it might be.
We have the Mistress into twisting. We go to 10. Then we do the Kazaka's potion next turn.
Yeah, I can also see that. Yeah, I, mean, I like the Mistress. Oh, what about just twisting and then Mistress? Yeah, twisting and Mistress.
I think if we play Mistress, we should play it first. Because otherwise they might kill us with double Ferrage.
I think we should play it first because we're gonna do the transform next turn anyway.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I can see it.
So many possibilities.
Well, if they have double Ferro rates, they punch us in the face this turn. And
yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
This might still be some upside to doing it this way. Definitely the 2/2 is doing absolutely nothing, so I think we should take the health.
So I think we Nourish.
Do you want to Fandral the Nourish? It's a 2-mana Fandral.
I don't think so, because I think we want to Vade out a Behemoth.
If we Fandral the Nourish, we would have 3 mana for a Jade Blossom, so 50-50.
We're almost scared. Like
if we hit...
I agree with you, Chucky.
Yeah, we just draw.
We don't want to take a 50-50 here.
We evade the Behemoth. Or do we go Fandral Jade Idol? Fandral Jade Idol is pretty powerful too.
Yeah, I like that. I like that more.
It's actually just better, yeah, because we have 2 Vades.
Behold the rage of the Firelands.
Yeah, this Gadget turn's gonna be pretty cool. Twisting Others out of the way. A Sylvanas Shadow Flame would get him killed because we'll have too much big stuff. So this turn, he Sylvanas Shadow Flames. He's a 7/2.
He has a 7/2, and then we just pop off.
Pop off, yeah.
He has Mass Sheep, so like we'll want to preserve a few, but it's fine. We might just, I don't know, like honestly, Brand Behemoth is probably fine. Like, there's no shenanigans that kill us, but
Sort of like an arms race to see if Luminosity can build up a big enough board and if Complexity can keep blowing it up.
So many.
All right, to pop off.
Pop off!
Luminosity is getting much more intensely focused as well. I mean, when was the last time you heard them joke about something? Well, it's early
been
in
a
this
good
match.
5 minutes, which is incredibly impressive for them. I don't know. Sylvanas Shadow Flame stealing a 7/2 is probably.
I mean, is that good enough?
Yeah, but if they make multiple Jades, you won't be able to steal multiple Jades with Sylvanas Shadow
true.
Flame. I think
That's
this is going to be the only opportunity that you have to clear the board with Sylvanas Shadow Flame and also develop a minion.
That's a good point.
Well, let's pop off.
I mean, what are all the pop-off ways? I mean, I see a couple ways to pop off here. There's a lot of pop-offage.
Well, let's listen how Luminosity is going to pop off.
Why do we need the taunt this turn? Wouldn't we?
We don't need anything.
How much does Leroy Faceless do?
If we brand Behemoth and then he potions, then our follow-up is Gadget stuff. Is that the way we want to sequence it?
So.
What to do?
Eat. This is what I want.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Before we end our turn,
Okay.
Do we ever consider mulching that?
No. We have to save that. We have to save the mulch for after he revives with his potion. His potion is like polymorph, spawn 3 things, and we have to have like a Gadget mulch stuff turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so as well. Second Great Bruiser would be amazing, no? Yeah, this is good if they don't kill us.
Good.
Okay, we can beat this. So we go sheep into the 5/5, sheep into the 7/7, sheep into the 7/7.
Wait, Pharaoh Rage the 5/5.
We have to Pharaoh Rage the 5/5. So we do that first.
Yeah.
Almost. So this goes here, and this goes here.
Yeah.
Punch this, and now we go. And we don't want to shuffle. Who the fuck cares? We have to mulch. Bait again. Make it 10/10, right? We just want to make 2 guys. We've got 3 idols.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're actually out of cards. Do we want to take 1 fatigue? Oh shit.
I'm out of cards.
I think it's fine.
2, 19. Okay, we need to shuffle 1. I screwed up. I took 1 extra damage. My bad. It shouldn't affect us. But we can't take the extra 2 because then Leroy Faceless kills us.
So we siphon that for sure, so can we do that?
I'm thinking about Faceless.
There are also worlds where we don't actually siphon, where we go for taunts.
Guys, I think
What
they
if he
can't...
Faceless a 10/10 and Argus? Like, how does he deal 1 damage?
Yeah, how does he actually?
Now the question is, what if you siphon and kill it?
Wait, what? Siphon and what?
Argus.
Siphon and Argus.
So many possibilities.
But we can also siphon, we can also Argus and Faceless. I don't mind it.
Almost out of time.
I would just Argus 10/10.
Yeah,
Not
just,
a 7/1.
I would also Argus 7/1, right? No, just do it. Argus is 10/10. It's fine.
Argus and siphon.
Yeah.
No, okay.
And Argus is 10/10.
My shield for Argus.
So we make all Jade guys and we trade the 8/2.
Yeah.
We hero
And,
power as well.
He has. So if he siphons,
Just,
it's okay.
we just trade the 8/2 every time. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much we need to go face? Maybe this siphon, right?
Oh, we get punished.
But they have the last behemoth.
You would have had Leafer, right? You would have had Leafer.
Yeah. It's just like
So many possibilities.
when I have to do it on the rope, I actually just don't have time to heal the last. But I don't think there's anything here. Like the only place, I guess Leroy trade the Wrath, Pretty Red. Do we stay alive then? No.
Possibilities. Almost out of time.
I'm not sure.
He's gonna see that card. But yeah, obviously it doesn't matter.
We make.
They actually stopped lethal on board, right?
Yeah. So do we want to save a 12/1? They still have a coil.
Yeah, I don't want to save a
Let's
12/1.
not do that.
I mean, it just makes sense unless we want to deny coil.
I do want to deny coil as my instinct.
I think so as well.
This happens. This happens. This happens. This happens. We never shuffle. We can always do that.
We just play the. We just play. I think we only have to play 1, right? Like.
Yeah, I would play the Blossom, right?
Blossom.
Yeah, I think that's the less flexible one. We definitely play Blossom. Do we play a Jade Idol for a guy? No?
Well, let's think.
Taunts. There's just
What
taunts.
matters?
Right, taunts. That's it. Like, they still have Sun Fury Protector, and they can Sun Fury Protector little dudes. They have a
Like-
so we shouldn't.
Yeah, like Deathwing.
Like random MC.
We don't lose to taunts, right? It just delays a turn. We lose to Deathwing, sort of, but not really. We don't
Tough
lose
to
to
lose.
Deathwing,
We don't lose definitely.
No, we don't. But
Okay,
I just-
we have to beat Rogue.
yeah. Alright.
All right. The best way to beat it is innervate Fandral.
Yeah?
Take care.
We're going to another game 11. We had one yesterday to end off the day. We have one today to end off today. And how fitting is this too? The two teams that are in first place and they take it the distance.
It's just incredible. Not only that, but I think that's the biggest Jade Golem I ever did see.
Yeah.
14-14 at the end. And Super JJ found a way to have lethal if they would have gone with the line
Face.
he wanted.
Yeah.
It was majority vote, and they drew the Leroy Jenkins. They would have had that extra 12.
Well, I actually don't even think that they thought of that at all. They didn't think of that till after. If they had gone face with the second taunt minion and done that extra 8 damage, they would have put him at 13. They would have had lethal with the way the board panned out. So they didn't even need the Leroy. They only needed the Siphon Soul. But it was punished, he said, was right. So we're down to the last game. It's Druid versus Rogue. You heard Zalay say it. We got to beat Rogue.
And you heard Frozen say it. The best way to do that is Innervate Fandral, which Fandral's a legendary card. You only have one copy of it, and that's slim pickings from there. This matchup tends to be very Rogue favored, and all three of these guys on Complexity are very proficient Rogue players at that.
Yes, they are. All of them. Mr. Yagut is notorious for getting high legend ranks with Rogue all the time. Even when Rogue is considered to be a weak deck, he still does it. So with all those mines, the only thing that can trip him up is on those turns where there's a lot to think about, is if their communication gets a little bit muddled. So I think trust the pilot is definitely going to have to be the case here, and we'll see if they can pull it out. Complexity's in a favorable matchup. They're the ones who sort of have that feather in their cap, I suppose, with the Rogue pick. So they saved it till now. This was their plan,
and they got the matchup.
They got it.
If Luminosity wins this one, I don't even know. I mean, it's going to have to be on the back, I think, of Complexity's draw just falling apart, like drawing all the Conceals, drawing all the Cold Bloods, having no Auctioneer, very little card draw. We're heading into the mulligans. Let's hear Complexity as we get into game number 11.
We run double march, right? Yeah, but still Edwin is too good, right? Yeah, I will just keep Edwin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We never keep the questing.
No.
I think we want to try to get a 1.
Yeah, I think I like only Edwin.
Let's
kept 1.
Cherry Blossom.
Damn it. Oh, my inclination is to pick a spell for the...
My inclination is Jade Idol, so we can Hero Power the...
Yeah, we just Jade Idol.
Oh, really?
We Jade Idol.
Jade Idol.
Yeah, so it's the first Pirates. Okay, you're right.
Oh, it doesn't really set up because he...
Well, it kills patches. We need to kill patches.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing, right? Yeah, just pass.
Do it.
Oh, this was just right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright.
So if we start with Innervate Raven Isle, we could hit Jade Blossom.
Innervate Raven Isle. You just want to vape first.
You don't like that line?
No.
How many cards did he keep? How many cards did he keep?
He kept 1.
Next turn, and then we most likely go for 1 drop into questing, into Edwin, or what?
Yeah, I like
That's
that.
what I'm thinking as well. It's definitely Hero Power this turn.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I mean, maybe they play a tempo 3-5 and we go for this, right?
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
We don't Raven Idol, right?
No, we don't.
I agree.
This Hero Power Valley is actually sick.
Like, we need to know what we're gonna get.
And we need the auctioneer value as well. Like,
We do need the auctioneer value as well.
Like the questing here.
Time to Edwin, right? Just a 6/6.
Yeah.
Yeah, just make a
Yeah.
6/6.
Who goes there?
There's 6/6 in this. Rough.
Bro. Do we try to get
Try to what?
get naturalized?
he's saying we go gadget innervate Raven Isle. We can't just Raven Isle.
Yeah,
Like we need the gadget draws towards the multi-sphere deck.
Yeah.
Need it? Okay.
Go.
I got the best deals anyway.
Just hit another innervate off of this. I don't know.
Fire?
Yeah, Moonfire.
And it's on the
Moonfire.
1/1.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's like a Shiv. For 0 mana. Okay.
That's good. That's really good.
Why?
Hit mulch.
They hit mulch, but it's still going to be pretty rough.
It's going to be really rough. 9 power went unchecked this turn for Luminosity. And Complexity's got Questing Adventurer. They have Prep. They have Eviscerate. They have Sap. What are they missing to close this game? Yeah.
The cherry on top.
I'm missing a Leroy and a pair of Cold Bloods, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so. But, I mean, you can see just how tough this matchup, even if you get double Wild Growth early on, all it takes is a Questing that you can't answer, an Edwin that you can't answer, or even a small-time Buccaneer that you can't answer.
Yeah, I mean, this is a double Wild Growth Innervate opening hand.
Too soon.
With Cycle. Looks like they're going to try and build a Questing. They couldn't deal with the Van Cleef. They may not be able to deal with the Questing. Presenting 2 must-kill targets is a great strategy, and they're saving the Eviscerate for damage using the Sap like that since Gadget and Auctioneer is a tough card to play.
So here's the damage they end up taking. They mulch on the Edwin. They Feral Rage and attack the Questing Adventurer. They're down to 17. Now they can swipe and save that extra life as well. So that Feral Rage can give them an additional life. Let's listen to Luminosity to hear what they want to do.
And if they
Yeah,
have
Mark
it,
Swipe is bad, but
In the over. Like swipe hero power is maybe fast enough.
Like, the problem is that
Okay,
he
so
doesn't
we
have
always
Cold Blood. He doesn't have.
want to play. Yeah, no Cold Blood, no Conceal, no Coin, right?
Yeah, so it's like.
So he has
It's very
Drake.
likely.
Okay.
Yeah. That's very unlikely for him. Oh, that's a brick.
Don't like this. Not one bit.
Mm-hmm.
Do we ever Feral Rage for armor?
That's what I'm thinking. Like Jade Blossom, Hero Power, Armor.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What about Jade Blossom, Jade Spirit?
That's
Next
not
turn,
good.
go Auctioneer armor.
It's not good. We'd rather next turn.
He doesn't have Cold Blood. He could have Abyss, but I feel like he has Abyss. It's very likely that he has Abyss.
You just want to make Jades.
I kind of want to make
That's
Jades.
very
this turn.
ambitious.
Why do you want to Feral Rage? Armor and Hero Power. How do we remove the 5/4?
Like, is Blossom better than Hero Powering his 3/1? Let's decide on that right now. No? It's not? Hero Power.
Yeah, Hero Power.
so what do we do here?
we can small time Buccaneer, Eviscerate 2/3, trade 1/3 into 2/2, trade dagger into 2/2, redagger.
I like this. I like it. What do you
Never
think, Frank?
ignoring these. And I'm just wondering if we just ignore the 2-3 and just trade the 2-2. Why do we risk the 2-3? Because Buccaneer?
Yeah, it keeps the Buccaneer alive.
Yeah, probably should do it.
Yeah, I think I like this.
It's actually come down on the wire. Complexity is sort of out of resources, even though they have that Gadgetzan Auctioneer. If their hand gets clunky and Luminosity can reload on a board, maybe they can mount a comeback.
Key is this Tomb Pillager connecting, and it's looking like it's going to connect again. 9 man now. This is kind of interesting now. If they make a 3/3 and a 4/4 and Feral Rage for armor, at least with 2 Auctioneers though. But the board presence there, they got to take care of the minions, and once they take care of the minions, that's when Complexity starts drawing
That
cards.
basically has to be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's listen to Luminosity to hear what they want to do with this turn.
Cold blood. Unless he wants to save it for Auctioneer. Also, we did.
I don't know if he should use. Did they play War last game?
No, we don't play War in that deck.
I'm wondering if we can ever just... There must be a Cold Blood play here. Can you ever just get it on Cold Blood? Right.
I like trading... No, I like Gadgets into Cold Blood first and then see.
Why don't we not just zap Cold Blood and smack him to the face? What are we going to do?
So many.
Oh, yeah, that might also be something.
Yeah, I think I like the Zap Cold Blood more as well.
Zap Cold Blood on the 5 forward, or do you Cold Blood on the
And then trade the 3/2.
I wouldn't even trade. I think you can Cold Blood the Imp here, right?
Wait, what do you Cold Blood?
I would Cold Blood the Imp. I think I would Cold
and
Blood
just
the
go
Imp.
face?
Yeah, all to the face. That is where only Feral Rage.
Swipe.
I feel like his card's Leroy.
It's not Leroy.
Not?
Yeah. Because we can't beat Leroy.
Auctioneer, Mulch, Innovate, Feral Rage.
We don't have a Feral Rage, but we have
Raven Idol.
Raven Idols. So we mulch the 5/4 every time.
Yeah.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Great.
Good stuff, guys.
The other one.
Okay, Gadgetson.
Gadgetzan coin, yeah.
I got the best deals anywhere.
It must be the Forlorn Stalker, right?
Yeah, the Forlorn, and then we double trade or what?
Yeah, I think so. He doesn't have heal anymore in the deck, but...
But we don't want to let him draw, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should like trade.
Yeah. Forlorn.
Ah! Drake into Swipe? It's just...
It's 1 in 14 for Swipe.
It is literally our only out.
Well, technically this gadget innervate nonsense, but yes, I agree.
Oh, no, we can't gadget innervate nonsense.
Okay.
What?
It's Drake Swipe.
We've got a Raven Idol too. And the crowd got mild.
Yeah. The button's green. Alright.
It's
GG
green.
Complexity. You got us.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah!
Thanks,
Oh,
God, for not throwing the series on the Reno game. Good job, guys.
GG's.
good. Then we play.
Lots of celebration there. Complexity now the first place team in the Trinity Series.
What a set between these two. The only two undefeateds coming in, went the distance to 11 games, and despite the double ramp and the Innervate and the Auctioneer, Complexity able to get it done with a strong rogue push. Really liked the diversifying of the threats there at the end.
Yeah.
Just a fantastic set from Complexity.
Yeah, Complexity, maybe not everybody's favorite coming into the Trinity Series. You had, superstar power from G2 and Alliance, but Complexity's really proved that they are the team to beat in the Trinity Series. They've had some close ones. They've had some close calls, especially today, but they usually manage to pull it out. I love their strategy of saving the rogue, and it paid off for them because that matchup looked very lopsided.
Yeah, indeed it was. And that was with a pretty reasonable hand. Of course, the Edwin providing a big swing, but Luminosity swung that right back, able to land the swipe on the Questing Adventurer, the mulch onto the Edwin Van Cleef, the mulch providing a fairly useless minion that ended up being useful thanks to Cold Blood. I couldn't have asked for more from an 11-game set.
Yeah, but we do have an interview ready with one of the players from the winning team. It's Mr. Yagut from Complexity. Hey, man, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man. It's going well for us because we got to watch an incredible series right there. I want to ask you right off the bat, how does it feel to be in first place?
Feels good.
It should feel good. Should feel very good. Were you guys scared when the Temple Mage started to gain some traction in the pre-game when you started to fall behind?
Well, our mage wasn't that great, right? So we didn't mind too much that we lost a mage, but I don't think the Temple Mage got too scary, to be honest. I think it was okay.
Was this you guys' strategy towards the end? Rogue was the final deck you guys queued. You had a lot of opportunities, I think, to get some strong matchups. What made you guys save it till the very last?
I think Rogue is like good against every single deck of them, so we didn't mind having it still.
Well, you guys now, since you're in first place, are you going to start trying to do some crazy things with your decks? Or are you just going to keep it safe, bring the best stuff still, and try and go from there?
Well, we will see. It's going good so far, but yeah, maybe we'll change something. I don't know. I will talk with Crane and Super JJ about that.
Hunter?
No, never.
Never? Oh, man.
You just wait till
just
next
forget
set.
about Hunter.
Okay.
You wait till next set when they get their own Totem Golem.
Yeah. But, okay, thanks, Mr. Yagut. It was great seeing you guys win this weekend. Good luck in your matches next week.
Thanks for having me.
Well, I mean, if they keep playing it safe and they keep just slamming teams with good decks, they're going to go far.
Good decks apparently do good work.
Yeah. Let's go and take a look at the standings after week number 3. With that win, Complexity sits on top. But as we mentioned, a lot of close series because Luminosity and G2 are nipping at their heels with 17 games won and a 2-1 record. Cloud9 Team Liquid, Virtus Pro, Temple Storm, and Alliance all tied with a 1-2 record. Everybody's got to win in the Trinity Series. Sharing is loving.
Indeed.